Crazy half a day's summer. Ice cream, pizza, lemonade, summer. Oh, la-di-ya-di-ya-da, la-di-ya-di-ya, la-di-ya-di-ya-da, la-di-ya-di-ya. Drifting, scattered thoughts in clouds, summer. Saying what you feel out loud that summer. Oh, June bloom, fall out, winter blues. Now oceanside and sandy shoes. We don't have a thing to do. Ditch your clothes, jump in, take your cares and turn them loose. Waves crash, turning misty. Salt brushes my lips. Stop talking and kiss me. It's a summer hit. Skyline hot and hazy, full of hot air balloons. Coastline in the summer. It feels like you. Feels like you. Said it feels like you. Feels like you. Shovel summer hit. Skyline hot and hazy, full of hot air balloons. Coastline in the summer. It feels like you. Feels like you. It feels like you.
Hey everyone, I hope everyone is doing fine, and how are you doing? Oh, that was scuffed. I didn't know what I should do. So, what's going on with this? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I was just... I don't know. I'm just an innocent person that don't know what he does. Also, Kisuna, Mousy Mouse, Nature Roo! Welcome to the stream. Kisuna, Vincent, I think now I said hello to everyone. Allison! Bruce is waiting for 6 hours. Well, that's the plan. I have not thought about it. We are doing it. I don't know why. Just don't ask. This is something you don't have to ask. I don't know why I'm gonna stream for 5 hours or 6 hours. I thought it was a good idea. Now that I'm looking at the timer, it might not have been such a smart idea. Like, there's genuinely a chance that I think it was pretty dumb to do that. Yes. Where's live split? Is this live split? This is not live split. Live split. Which one? Where it is? Can I search like this? Live? No, it doesn't work. I want to stretch the thing out, so it looks a little bit better. Oh, this is so scuffed. Oh, here we go. Wait, it's locked. That's why. Good. So, now with live split found, it only looks hot. Wait, it looks scuffed. Now it should be fine. So, to see if this is not smart, it is brilliant. I don't know about it, but in the end, usually when there's like a maintenance, right? Depending on where you live. I mean, if you're America, you're not going to be at like 6 AM and be like, oh man, I want to watch an Arknight stream. But for some reason, there's no English talking Arknight streamers. And so, if you're from America, what I'm doing doesn't make any sense. It's just dumb. But if you're from the Philippines, from Southeast Asia, Europe, and it's like 1 PM or 6 PM right now, and you're like, man, I wish I could play or watch Arknights, but there's a maintenance going on, and I just don't have any English streamers. So, we are doing that, so in case someone is interested in seeing some kind of English Arknights content, to make the time fly by faster for everyone. Yeah, there's a few Arknight streamers at this time, yes. I mean, first of all, at this time, I mean, you say a few Arknight streamers. We can look at your point, because it is not phrased correctly. There's not a lot of Arknights English talking streamers right now. I checked before Twitch, right? And it's insane how many streamers there are. Like, it's absolutely, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So, where do we have the internet so I can show you that? Let's live split Arknight Twitch. I think it's this one. Yeah, I'm not leaking anything. Good. So you look at this, right? You have one English talking Arknight streamer. That's Melmy. Melmy is amazing. Melmy has been streaming for an insane long time. So then we have Korean. You see my mouse, right? You don't see my mouse. Let me fix that. Oh, you did see my mouse. Box! Why? Box. Box, why? Where were you? Box, I just started streaming. Dude, we're just looking at like how there are an insane amount of Arknight streamers right now, but it's only because of the launch for Chapter 12. So, Box, first of all, I hope you have been doing well. It's been a while. I hope you've been absolutely doing crazy. And yeah, I have to say, it's a surprise. I just started the stream. I'm not even warm to talk to people right now. I'm used to stream to 2 people. Don't now you're putting pressure on me. I'm not fully warmed up. But what I want to say is, Box is an amazing content creator. You can follow them with the follow button on the top right or whatever your chat is. And yeah, absolutely love you, Box. Hope you've been doing great. Been doing good, my dude. Yes, nice. So, were you playing Arknights? Were you playing Honkai Star Rail? Yeah. What were you doing? The thing is, I recently released a few videos. I don't know if you've seen it, but right now my Arknights YouTube channel is mainly based around talking about Arknights content creator. And I made a video recently talking about who left Arknights, who is still playing Arknights, who had a big influence when playing Arknights. And yeah. I wasn't sure if you still are or not. Like, you had an Arknight stream on YouTube once before, but like, I just didn't know if you were still playing or not. Six hours ago, but yeah, we're doing a little bit of a waiting stream right now. So, having a waiting room, just be able to talk about like certain things, certain stuff, nothing special. The thing about Arknight, or like the thing that I love about Arknight is just have Arknights in the background, and all I do is just casual talking. That is so much more pleasant. I freaking love to just have random conversation about like certain things I love, I hate, and it's just very cool. So if you don't know this account, which most of you probably don't thanks to the raid of box, this is an account that used to be only supporter and specialists. Have we not changed that? No, yeah, we changed that. But pretty much the only things that are built are pretty much in that regard. So yeah, it's... I don't know if we can beat 919 or whatever it is. I don't know if we can progress. I haven't played on this account in almost 1.5 years. But hey, I'm trying my best. Don't play the game anymore, but I still love the community. The thing is, great subject. Love to talk about the subject. One of my favorite ones. Arknights as a content creator, right? Every game has a lifespan. That's a fact. You cannot re-debate it. For some it's longer, for some it's less long. And I have to say, wait, let me just also change the music. That is a little bit less distracting. We're gonna go with something in the motivation regard and do this. Oh, it's actually a boss. So, about the game. Like, as a content creator, the game, like, at a certain point, the lifetime is, let's just say, a little bit not as bright anymore as it used to be for, if you were playing for 4 years, and it's getting 4 years old. And so for some it might be stale, and we are currently in a time where a lot of people are maybe taking a break, or, like, trying to recover from the Arknight's burnout and stuff like that. But as a content creator, like, for many, as a content creator, your Arknight's content is like your main thing. People watch you for that content. And since I hate to think about, I don't want to talk and think about a strategy. But yeah, it's not sad music, it's motivation music. Don't put this on as like like sad music. But yes, there's a lifespan, and if it comes to that, it's for some, it's just time that you want to play other games. And that's the case for also many content creators, and it's very understandable. I took my break for 8 months as well. The thing about Arknights as a content creator though is, I've played FGO, I have played many different gacha games, but every time I return to Arknights, the thing that no other game can make me feel is how it feels like home. When I'm streaming Arknights, I see people that have been here in the stream for like 4 years, 3 years. It's like I have the most OG viewers coming back to the stream, and it's just like, it just feels like the place that I'm so used to. That's the thing. It's not the game that makes me come back. It's the community that really makes me come back to the game. And it's just, it's, yeah. Also, I can't place this right there. That's a little bit dog water. Let's just do this. But that's a bit of my problem. That even though maybe I'm not as stoked about the game anymore, like, I still like it, it's still an amazing game, but it's really the community that keeps me interested in what is going on. Also, the franchise is amazing. But if it comes to the gameplay, it has gotten a little bit stale for me. But it's just talking to the amazing people here, it's just so crazy. Let's see if give me uppies. What do you mean uppies? I've missed you, Cesith. Will you be playing for Yanis later yet? We will see, I don't know. Like, I hope I can stream for the 5.5 hours. I hope. I'm not used to stream for longer periods of time. So, I'm trying my best to be able to do it. Also, I realized something. I think we stopped playing on this. Not because I was stuck, but I struggled on this stage a lot. And then we just said we play like challenge mode or something. So now that I realized that we're absolutely screwed. I haven't practiced this account in so long. This stage is insanely hard that I was stuck at, that I'm probably not going to be able to beat it. That we are a little bit in a bad position right now. I don't know if I can do this. Like, how do I play this? I don't know. I don't I don't know. I think probably... Wait, there's actually enemies on that side as well. Also, don't have a pause button. No! Mandragora is fun. Yeah, Mandragora is... I don't know. Actually, Mandragora is not one of my favorite boss battles. I just don't like her design, and her mechanic... I mean, she's just a little bit pale. There's really nothing unique about her that I like. So how do I play this? I haven't really quite figured that part out. It doesn't really make that much sense. I could go with this. I gotta go with this. I don't know how to play that. We're gonna fail a few times here. We're gonna fail actually quite a lot of times. I'm gonna go with Benna because Benna can actually do quite some damage. And we are gonna go with this. And then the question is, where do I get the main damage from? Like, this is a little bit troublesome. I think she can lift this. Yes. Never mind, that was too early. I don't want to focus that much. This is a stage that takes way too much focus for me. Let's just do the quick heal. I think Benna is here the right choice to deal damage on this one. I think no one can... Maybe this Angelina skill 1. Skill 2. So if I were to use Enchi skill 2, would I be able to do it? It might be. I don't know. Oh, this account is missing limited. Yeah, it's like... This is only support and specialist. Plus, I haven't played on this account in like so long. I'm not used to play on this account anymore. Plus, I suck at Mandragora in general. I'm very bad at Mandragora. Let's see if I think 5 hours for nothing. In this 5 hours, I'm gonna be very, very blank. I just want to beat the stage. I know this is a little bit much to say, to try to accomplish. But I mean, 5 hours are 5 hours. And I think we should be able to do this. I mean, come on. It's 5 hours. Do we... I think it's Benna. I think it must be Benna. It's like Benna and Angelina. I think that's the combination we need to go for. So, I just hope it works. So if I'm gonna play Sculptor again here, and then I'm gonna go with a simple Gladia. Probably I don't even need to use Project Red, and Gladia is able to hold this line herself. Support a Specialist Knights without Spectre, Altar, and Texas Altar, Yacht Altar. Yes, pretty much. Like, in the end, I'm not used to use them in the first place. When I played this account, those were mostly not a thing, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go with Clifford here. Sora. I think that should be okay there. I am gonna go with Suzerain. Suzerain, there's quite a few spots I could face her. I think I like this the best, actually. Don't ask me why. Maybe in the future it might actually be really, really important. You could say it's Respect Knights. Yeah. This is the Prime Spec Knights, yeah. I hope I can do it. I hope it's doable. Also, I don't want to use Banner here. Kafka is pretty dog water. But I need damage. I mean, technically this could work. Pramanix could potentially actually work. I gotta use Project Red first, then Angelina. And then pray that it's gonna be fine. So we are gonna go with this. Okay, we have one too much on the ground. I mean, as soon as the pillar dies, we can go with like Angelina, like this. And I have to bind my freaking X button. If I can't pause the game quickly, it's just so bad. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh wait, he killed. Oh wait, he killed. How much damage would it deal though? She's not in her form yet. Wait, are you telling me Angelina is not dealing... Oh, that's bad. Okay, Angelina is not dealing the damage that I thought she would. See what you're doing? I'm trying to beat Mandragora on this account. Something I wasn't able to accomplish before. Yet I'm trying it still here. This is hard. This is rough. So if it's not Angelina, we have Mizuki. We have Mizuki. I'm gonna try that, yeah. We could use friend support. I have no objections of that. The question is who is... We could Ling it. But I don't really have a Vanguard, so Ling it is also not gonna be the easiest thing. What kind of specialist? I think we can try... I don't know what Yato Altar does. I have no clue. I hope Yato Altar is gonna be fine. Time to roll Texas Altar. I don't... Like, I've never used Texas Altar, nor have I ever used Yato Altar. I've no damn clue about them. So, how do you play Yato Altar? It's great that I can't even read it. What kind of archetype is she? Is she a fast redeploy? We're gonna play it simple again. Just drop it. Okay, for science. That is good damage. That is very good damage. That was pleasant. So she is indeed a fast redeploy and not a weak one at that. We're gonna go with the classic Clifford strategy. Yeah, Yato ult, I like. I have a good first impression of her. I think she is gonna be very helpful. So we're gonna go with this, and then we suzerain it. Suzerain like this. We still have 2 more we can bring. I think I'm gonna try to deal damage with Yato Altar, but I don't know how strong she is. It's very hard for me to get this in perspective. Like, she could be very strong, but also she could be not as strong as I might imagine. Do you think this is early enough? I think this is fine. This is bad. It's not hitting! Nice! I mean, for science, let's just see how much damage it will deal. This is for science. I don't really give a shit about the leaks that we have here. This is all fine. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, that might work. Wait, that's insane. Yato also did so much damage. Wow. Okay, I see hope. With Yato, this Yato could actually... It could actually just do it. Wow, I'm impressed. What a girl. I can see why people wanted Yato Altar. It makes total sense. Also, one thing that I want to mention. I don't know how many times other streamers covered this, but the greatest thing, like, wait a minute to see. Yes, I wait. So, one thing that I loved about Yato Altar, right? This is around the time where it started to come back. The one thing that I loved the most about the release of Yato Altar was Twitter. I think this was the best Twitter was ever at. I've never seen Twitter being cooler than that time period. As many of you might know, I am a massive fan. I am an incredible big fan of cosplay, right? And so clothing swap between characters is in that regard the same thing to me. And so when I went into Twitter, right, every day I would get to see like every character wearing Yato clothes. That was one of the coolest freaking periods ever. I enjoyed it so much seeing all of my favorite characters just wearing Yato clothes. I really wish they would do this for every freaking character that is coming out. It was so cool seeing, for example, Blamey Shine wearing Yato Alter's outfit. It was just so cool. I loved it, man. We need to bring this back every time. You can, like, if you have my Twitter, follow me on Twitter and please ping me. Every time you see a clothing swap thing, ping me. I force you to ping me every time you see a fan art like this. I freaking love it. I freaking love it so much. Time to pull out your Yato Ultra cosplay. Yeah, not really having that one. But yes, I was just such a massive fan. Why are you playing Spec Knights without your waifu? Because I know I would be failing the stage, and I'm not bringing her to a stage which I know I would be failing at, so she would die. I just couldn't do that. See, you've got Umbrella and Butchie clothes. Swab interested. I'm interested in all of that. That's just my style. I freaking loved it so much. I'm a simple man. Okay? If I see something like that, I just have to simp. Please understand. That is my taste. And I don't feel shame for that. I think it's actually a superior taste that I was born with. It's crazy how the last time you played this account, X was still called Twitter. I mean, Twitter has been renamed like a few months ago. It's not that crazy. It's still a pretty recent action they did. So it's not too crazy. Gladia is also Gladia is cool. I like it. I like my Gladia. She's fire. We haven't leaked yet. I'm gonna go with this. We can go. I think I'm gonna go with Banner here, just because I've seen the damage of Yato Ultra. I think if we use at least one Project Red and one Yato Ultra, we might be able to defeat her. Especially if I buff her with Sculptor. Who's your favorite operator? Manticore. I don't even have her skin. I was on hiatus for 8 months. Manticore got the skin that I loved so much and I missed it. It is a shame. It's such a shame. But Manticore looks so good. Why aren't you using a favorite operator? Because I don't want to let her die on the stage that I know I will fail. It's that simple. Like, who would you be to bring your waifu knowingly that she would die? Is she truly your waifu if you were to do this? I don't think so. Good. We're gonna play this very simply. We're gonna do this. Good. And we're gonna do this. And now we undeploy you. And we are going... Oh, we don't... We don't really have damage. Oh no. That's not reaching. Yeah, I don't know if we're able to get the damage out. I don't think so. I'm gonna see how it looks at the end. Okay, I could use the pillar to break her. For the first time. I probably should. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Might as well. We're gonna undeploy you. And now this is the question. How do we continue from here? Like, she is gonna absolutely annihilate me, and I'm pretty much aware about it. But it might gonna work. Cesith missed his waifu skin. It's so sad. It was such an amazing skin. It was peak. It's absolutely peak. Good. So how much damage do I deal if I were to place her like this? Nothing. Well, that's very OP. This is not easy by any means. This is not easy by any means. Oh, man. Oh, this is not easy. Oh, how do I play this? How do I do this? She's flying, yes. So we have to break the pillars to kill her. Preferably, I need to use the second pillar to kill her. That's pretty much what we need to aim for. I can see one way of doing it. I can see one way of doing it. That might work. Who is my best caster damage dealer? This isn't the caster. I think it's Promanix. I think. Wait a second. I need to read Promanix's skill again. It's so long since I read this. So Promanix might actually be able to help me here. Like, I can lower her resist. Does it decrease her defense as well? Promanix. Apply a fragility effect to enemy with less than 40% HP within attack range. That's pretty good. Attack to target simultaneously inflict attack speeds minus 32. Okay. Inflict minus 60 defense, second skill. Oh no, Tsukinogi not raised. Who gives a shit? Tsukinogi is bad as fuck. So that's not too worrisome. I think I'm actually gonna bring Promanix for second skill. Promanix second skill, I have to time it okay, and then there is at least some kind of hope. I think that's gonna work. It gotta... wait! I forgot to bring Yato! No! I hate this. I wish you can just, like, keep the friend support so it doesn't change all the time. I just... it would be so much more pleasant. Because I forget it to bring all... I forget it to bring it all the time. It's so sad. Try Texas Altar. I want to try with Yato. I see hope with Yato. I might test out Texas Altar pretty soon. For the future stages, right after we have beaten this one. So when not building Tsukinogi, we're never gonna build Tsukinogi ever again. I have an M6 on my main account because you forced me to. I will never do that again. That is probably the worst investment I've ever done in my life. Like, you can't make worse investments than that. You could rather throw out 10 bucks out of the window. Hope it might actually help the tree to grow. And that would have been a better investment than leveling Tsukinogi. It's just that bad. Let's just go again with Susuran on this one. So the question is, I actually believe I played this wrong. We're gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with Sora. And ooh, I kinda have to go with that. The real question is when I have to place down Promanix. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer a promotion of your channel. Allison, do your job. Be a mod. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It was very nice though. He actually, well, he phrased it very nicely. He wanted to offer me. What? You just timed him out? Don't time them out, Allison. Ban them for life. They don't have a place here. After they try to scam my community. This is, yeah. Two more things we can place. I think Promanix wasn't too early. I think I placed her actually pretty damn well. Timing, it might have been too early. This looks like too early, so we gotta wait a little bit more for that. Says, what do you think of the horn skin? I don't know. Is the horn skin something that came out on CN? That's one thing that I may set myself to. I am now not informed about anything that is going on the CN server. It's come out today. Okay, then it's nice. Then I can check it out. But one thing I said to myself, I will never check out CN ever again. It destroyed the game for me. I hate the idea of there being a CN side. It's for every game, it's pretty much the usual. But it destroys the fun for me. I love to be surprised about, oh, that looks so cool, I want that. I don't want to be informed 9 months before it actually releases or something. I think it just destroys the element of surprise to it. And so for me, every time, like, I block out everything that has to do with the end. I don't give a shit about the end. Like, fuck that. It's so much more pleasant if you can just, like, Chapter 11 is coming out. You don't know which character is coming. Like, I know now it's Ines. But, like, it's so much more fun. I don't like to already know everything in advance. I don't mind not having time to save up for a character. I think it's more fun if you can decide, oh, should I pull for this one or wait for maybe one that is cooler. The idea of that is so much more fun to play than just be, like, informed about everything that is upcoming and now you have to just wait 9 months or 6 months or whatever it is. It's really not something I'm fond of. Good. How do I play this? I mean, the beginning is pretty simple. And then, yeah. Just pull for everyone. No need to decide. Yeah, that's the thing. But, like, it's so... Like, it's... Oh, you haven't seen a girl, right? You haven't seen how she looks. And then, out of nowhere, there's, like, a girl announced that you really like design-wise. And it's like, oh, so cool. Only 5 days, then I can pull for her. For us... Or for how it used to be for me, it was like, wow, I have every character in the game right now. Oh my god, in 6 months, there's a character that is so cool! And then the 6 months are over and it's like, oh yeah, this character is now finally out. The entire excitement is gone, has vanished, and there's no point in it anymore. And so, for me, I don't want to be like this. I don't. I think it's not the way it should be played. Good. By the way, Promenix. I'm gonna do now a check. So I placed her when she was up here, right? Good. Now 1, 2, wait, 3, 4, 5. Now we're gonna go with Promenix. I hope the timing is a bit better this time. How should I play this? I think this is the best I can do. The Watcher! Wait, let me just do it like this.
More Arknights? Shy.
The Watcher, thank you so much for the sub. I offered a prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Guys, we're just doing the waiting room. I just pray that we can beat the stage. This is harder than I expected. I didn't know I was stuck on the stage. Oh, don't tell me timing-wise I fucked up. Wait. Oh my god, is it perfectly timed? It might be perfectly timed. Yes. Okay. We're gonna get rid of you. Someone died, I think. Oh, no one died. So we're gonna go with that. This. So we buff her. Get the most damage in. And we're gonna do this. So nothing will go in our way. And that is the first life gone. Good. Sora died. I just realized Sora died. Wait, from who? Promenix! Are you bitch? Ooh, yes. Okay. Makes sense. I can see that. I can see that. Okay. Good. We're playing the stage for 6 hours. That's not the plan. The plan is we gotta first try it. You know? Oh, the specialist support account, yeah. I wish it would be just a normal account so I can just, like, rush through. Like, technically, I have no problem just bringing Surtur. There's nothing that would prevent me from that. I don't need to follow the niche anymore. But there's just the gamer in me that decides that I have my pride. And my pride forces me to, yeah, to do it. Also, I think the music is a bit loud, right? Is it? Good. So we just have to place things differently this time. And I think the solution is a Mizuki. I can try Misuking it. Also, Espik, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. I just realized I don't have the docs ready to thank for the follows. So Espik, thanks so much for the follow. Dev Watcher for the Premeditation, thanks so much for the follow as well. And Box for the incredible great rate. And with that, I thanked everyone. So I think I can do it. Like, the gargoyles or whatever those are called, they are still very troublesome for me. But I think we are able to overcome this. We are gonna go with... I want Susan early mainly because I want to make sure nothing goes horribly wrong. I want to have her skill ready. That's pretty much about it. I also have to replace Kafka because Kafka just doesn't really make that much sense. We can go with Sora. Good, Kafka can be gone. I'm gonna go with Cliffheart. And then Benna. And as soon as she stops, we're gonna place Promenade. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Be fine. That might have been too late. That might have been too late. I don't know if I was on 1 speed last time. This time I count to 6. Are you watching or planning to watch the anime? Yes, I do. Preferably, I do watch it. So, let's just see if this is gonna work. We can push her to the side. We can place this one so we have this one early again. We are gonna go with this. Break it. Beautiful. And now. Oh, I didn't use the skill. Didn't use the skill! She died. Good. Undeploy. What was last time the problem? Because Sora. Sora was the main issue here. I could do this. I could do this. That'd be pretty wild. I feel like I have to actually. Yato is back in 13 seconds. That means Promenix is at that time dead. I don't know. We're just gonna see how it goes. I'm using Benna. And we're gonna use Sora just so we can heal up in time. Wait, this also means I will deal damage more with the block, right? Someone died. No one died. No one died. Good. The thing is not back yet. But, I mean, if we were doing this... And I don't want to use Kafka. Kafka doesn't make sense to me. But, I mean, I want to see how it goes. Maybe it's fine. Oh, it's so not fine. Mizuki down here would have dealt additional damage. It might be Mizuki. It might be Mizuki. Okay. This is still very bad. Like, how do I get rid of the last? So this is also pretty bad that the pillar down here falls. I don't think I'm dealing with any damage here. Good. As soon as she attacks me with as soon as she attacks Sora, I can do this simply. Question is, how do you drag her down now? It's over, I know, but like, is there a way to make her stop floating? So It really relies on second wave. We gotta get the kill. There, if we get the second wave kill there, we're fine. So we get Yato in time, which is pleasant, which is pretty amazing. But how in the world are we making their nuke damage? I don't know how to do nuke damage there. How do you nuke damage there? Okay, okay, there's one way. I think I have it. I think I might have it. It's gonna be again. We gotta time it well. I still have Kafka in the team that doesn't do shit. But it might actually work. So my plan is that we're gonna break this pillar later after she already got the point here where she waits, right? And then I can place Yato here in the range of Sculpture. And with that, most likely, we're dealing the damage we need. That is what I assume will be giving us the long-awaited victory on this way too hard stage for this account. That should work. Also, by the way, is the music too loud or too quiet? I feel like the music has been a little bit really quiet. Like, I barely hear it. Let's just go with rock vocal. I think that's better. Gathering the Storm. Good. Should be fine now. The thing is, Suzerain doesn't really do much. I can't. Suzerain's third skill. I'm tempted, but I don't think it's gonna work. That wouldn't do anything. We're gonna go Clifford. I have to use Clifford's skill also a lot more. Last time I broke this pillar as well. Let's just... I don't want to use Grell for that. Let's just use you. Also... Oh yeah. The good old crocodile sound. Good. I will count to 5. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How slow did I count? How slow did I count last time? That should be fine now. Did I place everything down that I need to? It looks like it. Oh wait, we can do this and this. Good. We are placing that. We're gonna do this. It will fall down. Eventually. Come on. Very pleasant. Good. Yato can be gone. I'm gonna keeping her in. And now we'll see how terrible my strat actually is. I hope it doesn't break the pillar. Ooh, that's a new fear that I unlocked. Wait. I don't know. I hope she just doesn't break this pillar. That is just a plan. And if that plan works out, I think we have a chance. I don't mind if she attacks Promenix, that's okay. Now she will stop, right? Good. Question is, when is she moving? That's the thing. Is there like any Q? Any Q that I can go with? Nothing. We're gonna go with that and that. Good. I think it hit. Yes. And now this should kill. It should, right? Mizuki earlier. If I were to use Mizuki earlier, is she able to do it? Oh. Pramanix is actually the key. Like, what the fuck? That damage is only because Pramanix is doing such an amazing job. I can't redeploy Pramanix. That's a problem. Maybe I have to weaken her a little bit more when she's in that state. And then go with Yato. So I need to make sure that tiny amount, that fraction you saw there, needs to be gone before I start actually using Yato. And then we should have it. At least, maybe I'm just coping. But like, something in that regard, in that direction, should be the strap for 919. Kafka is useless. We don't need Kafka. I could go with Roberta. Like, Roberta is maybe good. Chaye. I don't have DP for Chaye. I can't... Okay, really also doesn't make much sense. It needs to be a ground unit. We have Lee, but Lee's not leveled. I mean, Kafka like this makes more sense. Good. It's just a cope fest. But if Project Red, let's just believe in Project Red. If Project Red is able to deal that amount of damage to her, I think we have it. Then I just need to go with Yato, and we should be good. That's the plan. But yeah. Honestly, I think this is an interesting question. Guys, who do you like the least and like the most if it comes to bosses in Arknights? Chapter bosses. Not including Chapter 12, no Science Ballers. But like from Chapter 1 or Chapter 0 to Chapter 11. Who are your favorite bosses? Like, I am not sure. I don't like the later bosses. Like, maybe I'm a little bit, how to say this, a boomer in that regard. But the later bosses are just, they're just worse than the original bosses. Like, I think yeah. Frostno and W, great bosses, love them. Who else? I like Patriot. Patriot's a great boss. Patriot an amazing boss. But like, I don't like Mandragora. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what exactly I don't like about her. But she's just not doing it for me. Let's just see how much damage Kafka deals. Oh yeah, that's not much. Okay, so Kafka is not... Okay, I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, probably around here. That should be good. Ooh, it's early. It's early. It might still work. It might still work. That should be good. We're gonna place this one. We are gonna use this. And it should fall down now any minute. And as soon as we see the smoke, perfect, we can do this. Good. Immediately undeploy and then Mizuki. Good. And now we go with Mizuki. Also this. Question is, Mizuki here, I guess. This is how you play this. Chapter 12 will be interesting because of the mechanics behind it. It can be quite annoying. I know nothing about chapter 12. Like, what is there? Like, I don't even know if it's like well made or not. So slowdown strategy will be beneficial here. Mizuki and someone died. You know what? We're gonna go with this. Also, this song is so fire. Also, Zora is healing up so damn well. Good. So did someone die? Bramanix. I can live with that. Good. Maybe this was a bit early, but we're waiting now, and as soon as you see the movement of her, we will be placing it to the right. I wish there would be like some kind of cue that I can base this off. That I know now is a good wait, why? She didn't do this last time. Wait, what? But what was different this time than last time? Just that Zora healed Pramanix. Was that the reason that it went bad? I mean, it might be. Now that's wild if that was the case. Maybe I should have tried to out-heal the laser. Maybe that is probably like the strat I need to go for. I won't say more than that just from what I've seen on the other stream who plays yet. Okay. In general, I said now in chapters and stories, who is the coolest boss in the entirety of Arknights? Who do you say was like, yes, this is how a boss should be? Like, I really love the raid bosses like the flower, or like the one at the Ethan stage, whatever this was, where you needed to bind the things. I think it was like Dusk or Ling event. Essence of Evolution. Which one is Essence of Evolution? Is it the Cancer Cell boss? Hard to answer, to be honest. For me, I have one. I think I would say I have a very unpopular opinion. Rainbow Six Collab boss. I don't even. Oh yeah, this one. I didn't like that one. But like the one, honestly, I like Ratlos because I am sucker for Monster Hunter. That's a boss I have not seen. That's the thing. I don't know. Maybe that's a great boss. Maybe I would love the boss. Who knows? But for me, the one that I have played that I like the most is the Big Ugly Thing. I just... It's such an unpopular opinion. But I just love the simplicity at the... I just love the simplicity of the Big Ugly Thing. The Patriot. That was such a cool boss. I hate mecha. So that's why it was even more enjoyable to kill a mecha. But like, the Big Ugly Thing, if you don't remember, was like the what is it called? Patriot, what do you call it? Parrot. The parrot who runs into the blue box as soon as you kill the big boss. I just loved that enemy. It was so fun, so cool. And you had to work with like slow and stuff. And since I'm a sucker for slow and stun and stuff like that, I just thought it was so cool. That was a great boss fight. I didn't like Emperor's Blade. Emperor's Blade was one of my bosses that I liked the least, I guess. I mean, in the end, it comes down to personal preference, right? Also, I just realized, did I last time break the pillar? I don't think I did. So, we gotta go back with the counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Kafka is selected. Now we're gonna go with this. This was early. Ooh, a little bit too early. Don't know if that will work. We pray for the best. Cesith, where does your dislike of futuristic stuff come from? I don't know. I mean, the Big Ugly Thing is for me not really a mecha. I'm gonna be honest. That's like a machine that looks to be breaking any second. That's not Mecha for me. It's not too much sci-fi. It's something you could theoretically build as well. But, I don't like future. Fuck the future. I'm a man living in the past. I recently also figured out about me that I might actually become like a retro gamer. At one point, playing Modern Warfare 3, right? The old one in 2011, will be called a retro game. I can't imagine the day ever happening, but eventually will happen. And I just have to say, I enjoy playing old games. Just so much more than newer games. Like, so much more. They're so much better. This is a great song. So we're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this, actually dealing some damage. Undeploy. Ooh, late undeploy, late undeploy. Should be still fine. I kinda also memorized when she will do the pillar drop. I also memorized that. The Cesith is Shinshi. I mean, I hate space. I think space is so interesting from the present perspective. Like, thinking there might be like other species out there in the universe. It's such an exciting thing, or like how far everything is apart and how broad everything is. It's such an exciting thing. But as soon as I see it in any media, like with spaceships and everything, I just don't like that. Like, don't ask me why. It's just something that I don't know why. I don't have an explanation for you that will satisfy you. That's fine. As I said, memorize. Ooh, I was late. Very, very late. Okay, can we salvage this? We can. So as soon as we see the red things, that's our indicator of now we have to go apeshit on her. Good. And now we're gonna go with this. And hope we have dealt enough damage. We can go the sure way. Oh, there's no sure way. Come on, please be enough. Please be enough. No! Oh, that was the Mizuki damage because I didn't let it in the range. Mizuki wanted aerial, right? Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. The thing is, like, you can't even do anything about it. Like, it's just there, and you're fucked. It's just not going down. Like, you can't block her to go down. How? How? So, I have like gravel and... I have two things that don't deal damage, that needs to deal damage. Which is gravel and Kafka. But what do I possibly have to deal damage there? There's not really a lot of options. Like Istina, I don't think will deal any damage there. Potential, I don't see. How is the map built up? I don't see it. There's only one massive cope that I just don't like to do but could possibly work. Okay. What else can I do to give it a try? Texas Alter stun stop her from flying. I don't know what Texas Alter does, but that's wild that she can do that. But I'm gonna go now with Yato. I see hope with Yato. I'm stubborn. Texas Alter might actually like absolutely annihilate her. But it's fine. We will figure this out. together. As a team. Actually together, I won't do it myself. I can do this. I'm coping. I believe in my capabilities of me understanding the game good enough that I can pull this off without having to use Texas Alter. And yes, this is very part of the plan what you're seeing here right now. This is... I'm aware this might look very, very dumb. Especially because I'm wasting her range. But... Wait a second. Why am I so dumb? I just... Last time I forgot to use Mizuki. I should have just used Mizuki earlier. And my problems would have been always... Okay, fuck. Yeah, this was dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Mizuki. Mizuki gets one additional range forward, right? I don't have to be that creative to pull this off. My stubborn face can do this. It's just a little bit of trial and error. We have only been at this stage for 1 hour. That's nothing. Like, what else would I be doing if I wouldn't want to, like, if I wouldn't try to beat the stage? We only have so much time. And I think there's nothing more interesting in me trying to beat this. Oh, man. Why can I not just, like, be smart? Like, the Fang would have just first tried this. Why do I still have Kafka in the team? She does nothing. She is literally the worst unit to bring. Out of every unit to bring. We're gonna do this. Come on, sir. That's the Fang, yes. We are gonna go with... Why am I even considering this? What was I thinking? That is fine. This... Like that. I like that I don't have to specifically do that much, though. Like, it's very simple, the actions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be fine, timing-wise. Anything else I missed? I don't think so. We are gonna slow it down. We're gonna do this. Activate the skill here. Oh yeah, let's just use this. Because why wouldn't I? There we go. Beautiful. Get some beautiful damage in. Immediately undeploy. And here's the part where I fucked up. Mizuki will absolutely annihilate this. With the additional range we have on this tile, it's gonna be fine. I technically could have used a rope as well. I think a rope as well would have just been good enough. Let's just do this. Oh, Mizuki gets the skill in time though. Not being smart is your USP. Different doing this stage, you would somehow end up existential question politics hentai and some other target tangents. Yes, I liked it. I liked going off about random shit. I think it's so pleasant and fun. We do this, and as soon as she targets me here, we're gonna go with this. A little bit early, but still fine. She didn't use immediately the laser. Now she does. It's fine. We just have to play this good. As soon as I see those, don't ask me why those came already. I don't really have an answer to this. Good, we're gonna let her through. And now we do this. That will be enough damage. That must be enough damage. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. That's all I can pull off. Yes. Exactly what I had in mind. Now. That one can be gone. I should have. I should have brought instead of gravel and you and Kafka. Why didn't I just bring now something that can take them down? As soon as the flying things come, we're fucked. I hope that the tornado is long enough. Tornado gotta be long enough. That was only one attack. We were so close. We do this. Promenix in 30 seconds. You know what? We're gonna go with that. That might slow them down. Especially the big thing. If we will slow down the big thing. That's all we need. Mizuki. Oh, it's... I know we're failing. Only because I don't have Istina or someone else with me. That's so frustrating. Man. Wait. Oh, I don't... Oh, good. That was an important one. That was very important, very important, very important. So... I think I too actually have a chance at this. Undeploy here and you. And this is what I need to do to have a chance at this. Come on, one more hit. Nice. Actually good. Actually working. The fuck was that Kafka? I don't know. I don't remember what she does. Good. We are gonna do this. Ah, whew. No, you're not doing this to me. Luckily I saw that. That could have been horrible. Good. Simple, just do it. I have pretty much an idea. Yato skill 3 can kill flying things. I can't change Yato skill. And Yato skill 2 was very pleasant. Not gonna lie. Good. There are 2 more gargoyles, right? For the right gargoyle, we're taking a very simple one. We're gonna use Yato altar. And for the left one, I don't know. I have gravel. You know what? We do this, and we're gonna do this with the heal. I shouldn't have used the skill there already, but like, it's fine. We can heal up. You know what? I'm trying something. We're undeploying this. We're doing this. And this. There's gonna be... There is gonna be a gargoyle. So... We do this. I'm gonna go safe. I need to go safe. I don't want to take any risks on this one. I really don't want to take any risks. So, I'm gonna go Yato here and... I just want to go the safe kill. I'm deploying. Are we actually doing this? Wait. This might actually work. How many more gargoyles? We get... If it's 2 more gargoyles. 2 more gargoyles. That's fine. That one was for stall. Oh, it's 3 gargoyles. Wait a second, that changes things. That changes a lot of things. Actually, no, it doesn't. Actually, no, it does not. Okay, think. What do I not want? What do I not need? Crumnix is great. I think I'm gonna go with this. And this. Don't throw. Don't throw, don't throw, don't throw. Don't throw. Just don't throw. We're doing this. Good. Great stall. Great stall. Gravel, you did so well. That is fire. That is fire. That is fire. So, we're waiting. This is the win. It must be the win. We can even... Like, now we're gonna go ultra safe. I do this. I do this. I'm gonna undeploy this. This one... Let's just go with this. Wait, what? Oh, thank God. Whew. Why did Yatsu not deal damage on that one? Did I place her too early? Wow, okay, I fucked it up hard. Oh, man. That was almost going... That was... almost failed that. What an annoying stage. I hate Mandragora. What a bad boss. Fuck that boss. I also don't like the design. Hoshiguma dying by a falling rebel makes the scene where a tall building falling onto her in chapter 5 is not canon. Because she doesn't end up dying from that one. How did this matter? It was so lucky. I got so lucky there. That was a rough one. Like, obviously, if my stuff would be M3, things would be a lot easier. But, like, that was not one that I would consider being super easy. Especially because of my refusal to use Texas Alter. How much sanity did this take me? Not that much, okay. Okay, we also have that. Also on this account we get returning rewards, which are very pleasant to get. Also, what's... Okay, yeah. Good. What else? By the way, that's like good rewards there. I think we can do a few Ines pulls. Like, I don't think I'm getting Ines, but we can do like 3 pulls max. Hey, stage now, I would not. H96 something. I didn't do it on my main account, right? Did I? I didn't succeed with it. So the Ines spanner would be out. Yeah, we could do Ines pulls. Is there any way for me to get more pulls on this one? I don't think so. Maybe we have enough green swords. Most likely we don't. Like, maybe we have green swords. We do not have green swords. Sad. Yeah. So we just gotta cope this one. Then we get Ines in like 3 or 4 pulls. That would be very pleasant. By the way, is Ines limited? I don't think she is. The way she looks like, I don't think Ines is limited. Greens. Do we have yellow swords? We don't really have yellow swords either. Yeah, we don't really have that either. Wait. Since when are there 2 6-stars? Are there from now on always 2 6s in the yellow sword shop? Is this like... What is this? Wait, what are... So what are those? This is just a cheaper way of spending your yellow certs. Triple temple. So you have twice temples. That's fire. Colonel banner. I mean, I didn't know about that. That's fire. That's cool. Don't buy the blue one. I'm not buying the blue one. But where do you use the blue ones? Where do you buy them? Or like, no, where do you use them? Not where to buy them. There. Where do you use them? I meant. That bad, but like it didn't. Oh, it's because I don't have any. So this is just gonna be like an older generation banner that will always be up. That's actually not that bad. Like I can see why you buy them. For example, for me, I missed out on so many banners that this is actually gonna be very helpful. Don't use anything that isn't blue. Okay. Good. Well, we have a few pulls on Ines. And if I say a few, I truly mean we just have a few pulls. I'm talking about 4 pulls. Imagine we're actually getting her. That'd be wild. That'd be insane. And then me not getting her on my main account. Steph never changes. Yeah. Eternal Gacha Addict. One time Gacha Addict, always Gacha Addict. It's a hole you can't escape. Yeah, we are most likely. Like, I'm realistic here. It's not gonna happen. But it would be good for content. Imagine. Is there a new 5-star on this one as well? There might be a new 5-star. We're terminally Gacha, yeah. Hey! Cement! Nice. The concrete. Is she right up on this banner? I assume that she's the new girl. Also, this is Windflint if I remember correctly. Windo Furinto. And here we have Hyumasu. Hyumasu. Is his name Hyumasu? Is this correct? Hyumas, probably. Or what do you call him? In JPS. What is he called in EN? We still have 2 more pulls. Humus. Okay. Makes sense. So, humus. This is clearly like this is MMA in the Japanese language. So that's why I said humas. Probably you pronounce him humas, right? Based on like what it is written here. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Riz. Appreciate that. Thanks for trying to riz me up. So, do we have enough? We do have enough for one more. For one more final cope. We can pray. The final of the final copes. Another humas. Yeah, I thought so. Good. How do I play this now? What do I want to go for? Trying to see if I get any top operator. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. So, I could be doing chapter 10. I could be doing chapter 10. Chapter 10 was, out of all chapters, my most disliked chapter overall. So I don't know how good of an idea that is that I'm gonna go for chapter 10. IS. IS is pretty bad if it comes to how I say this, spec ops accounts, right? I only have specialist and supporters leveled, so it's not gonna be too fun playing IS. So this is a game that saw our search results. What do you mean? Also, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Just take a Texas easy. Which Texas? I don't have a Texas, man. I'm surprised. I have like 3 or 4 GP accounts. I have created over my time of playing Arknights. I was a main Arknights content creator, right? Easily over 40 accounts. Like, easily. I've done so many speedruns. I have done so many challenge accounts. I've done so many collabs where we start with new accounts that I just create, like, if we count in rerolls, I'd say 200 accounts I've created. At least. Oh, maybe let's just say 200. About 200 is probably a good guess. It might be a bit lower, might be a little bit higher, but like around there. I love this support special. It's a very interesting account. I like my roguelike account a lot more though. That was probably the most fun I've had in playing Arknights. Could do Annihilation. Annihilation is also... How? Yeah, like... Annihilation. Have I managed to beat Annihilation 1? I actually think I did. So Annihilation 2 I got very close to 350. Without having a Vanguard. Keep that in mind. That's not having a Vanguard. And Annihilation 1 was... Don't give me stuff like that. I don't know what you mean or want from me. So, Annihilation 1 I've managed to completely beat. Annihilation 2, as you are maybe able to imagine, is not that easy. If you want to see my base strat that I use for this, you will quickly see that it's... Yeah, it's a little bit primitive. Like you see this, I have a full squad. We have Rope for the bottom right side, she handles everything there. Sculpture for the heal. And I have in total points left to place one monster that I won't use or a Gravel. So that is pretty much the setup that I have. It's crazy that you get that far with one Sculptor and 3 pullers. It's quite impressive in some regards. But like, yeah. So with 7 DP, has there been a new operator that is either special ops or like a specialist or a supporter that I could be bringing here instead of Gravel? How much time is left? Up there, there's a timer. I think this is still optimizable. Probably, yeah. So, is there any specialist or support that costs about 70p now that I could use them? Like, the main problem why... Wait. V2 model. So, let me think about this. How expensive is Sora? How expensive is she? This should be by this. Which one is the DP? This one. This is the most expensive and this is the least expensive. Lee. Oh my god. By leveling Lee. But I can only get him to level 50. This is too expensive. 7. But like I can't really utilize her. Mayor. And where's Sora? Sora is here. She's 6. Oh yeah, Lee is also not working. This is only Sora. Like the only one that might help me improve the threat a little bit is only Sora. There is no other girl that I can bring. It's just her. This is 16, that's too expensive. And it's just Sora. Sora skill 2. I can see that. The problem are the mages. The problem really are the mages. The reason why we'll go with skill 1 is like if the mages come, we have at least a good heal. But it's still... It's rough. Do it on easy mode. What do you mean easy mode? Like if we would get... It would be a mess if we could like potential upgrade for Sculpture and stuff like that. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Well, there's not really anything we can do to improve this. Well, it's the best I can do. So... we will see. If you can kill Mandragora, you have no chance to kill Manfred. I managed to kill Mandragora, Dom. What do you mean? Also, Lycra's Fallen. Welcome to stream. Obviously, the first step is always to swipe CC. Yeah, I don't know if that would work either. Good. I don't have rope in that team. What a start. Love to see it. With Yato. Well, yes, with Yato. Then I'm gonna bring Yato again. I don't know what the bosses are. I don't really care. We will see when we're there if we can beat them. And if we can't, then we can't. It's pretty much about that. There's not more to all of this than just try my best. And if I can't, then I can't. It's very simple. The only way I can see how we can improve on this, right, is if we have a max potential E0 skill rank level 4 rope. Then we will get 2 additional DP, right? Then we will be at 9 DP. If I were to get a potential upgrade for Sculptor, we would be at 10. And something like that would be how you would want to have it. Other than that, I don't see it. I have now everything in the team, right? We have Rope, we have Cliffheart, and we have Gladia. I think, which skill did Gladia use before? Probably not the second skill or the first. See if I wonder, is it gay if VTuber you and male do sex? If VTuber you and male do sex? What is this question, Allison? Allison, this is not a question you ask on Twitch. That's a Discord question. That's a Discord mod question that you're absolutely fulfilling the role in. You're living the role. But still, it's... What is this question? You know what? I don't like I don't like skill 2. I don't like skill 2. Skill 1 is better. Skill 1 is better. To see what Allison means is it a game if you fuck... Wait. What Allison means is it if you F Lifaria? Why even... I understand what the question is. But like, what is this question? Why do we even think about that? Why do you wake up in the morning out of the bed and the thing you think about is... Well, what if someone creates a VTuber model and they would F... Is it gay? Well, that's such a wild question. Now, let's just ask in a different way. Let's just think of something I personally thought about before. Something that might happen. What if I go to a convention, right? And I say it might happen, very, very low chance of happening. What if I go to a convention, right? I'm still single. I go to that convention. There's now me, right? I'm there, someone is strolling around, and someone is having my VTuber model as a cosplay on. I would get to meet a girl who would understand each other and would end up hopping in bed together. Is that good or bad? Or guy, you don't need to add or guy. Anyway, so how is that? My thought is, I don't think that's. I don't know if I would like that. What if it's a I don't care. But like, it's like the character I put so much time in, right? And I put in so much heart. I think it would be kinda weird if she would still have the cosplay on when we do a certain activity. Like I can't see that. For me, there would be something that probably would turn me down actually. It might actually be a turn on for me if that is actually something. So, let me think. How do I want to play this? I mean, the real question is, how insane is the heal? It all comes down to that. If we assume the heal is absolutely broken, then we can play this. Then we can play this into this, and this. If my assumption is right, this is how it was meant to be played. Want to get a stealth? What do you mean? I have no problem with a stealth cosplayer. I wouldn't mind. Why 2 Bard? It's either 2 Bard or 1 Gravel. I can decide, do I want to place a single time Gravel or do I want to place a Bard? That's my 2 options. And since we have now that, we can heal them a lot better. The question is if the mages are able to take down Skadi even though I have Sora helping me here. Is rope sufficient? Yes. Rope E0 level 1. As long as the skill rank is level 4, she will clear the bottom lane. There is nothing that can come through. That's absolutely sufficient enough. That's a probably week 1 strat for Arknights when it launched. Now it's a side scroll. Oh, now it's just a scroller. Where we just do chatting again and do rare conversations. Isn't that lovely? Kinda missed it. So let's go back to the topic now. So, who of you is gonna pull for Ines? Who of you is gonna be like, yeah, I'm pulling for her. I think she's absolutely outstanding, amazing. Or yeah. Or you know any doll creeper that isn't shit. A doll keeper might work, by the way. Like, what I could see being super strong is a Spelter. A Spectre Altar on this tile, right? Instead of Cliffheart. And I can see this being very strong. You might try for 1 6-star. So, on my main account, I have about... What are 200 Originum? 200 Originum in Arundum. That's... one gives... How much is one give again? It's 200, right? Or 180. One gives 180, right? That's... 36,000. It's like 60 pulls. Hey, I'm doing fine. Oh. We don't need to make it already exciting, right? No need to do that. Let's just play safe. Let's just play simple. So, also, Lena, I hope you've been doing fine as well. My main I pull for everyone. My free-to-play account I save for limited banners. I think this is the simple strategy. Wait, how long have I been... Okay, not too long. I have had... Oh god, no! I have not had copyright free music going on for the past 3 songs. Very, very pleasant. Love to see that. Are we going with rock? I love rock. Let's just go with something in that regard. Actually, no, I like this. Don't make trouble. Fire song. Cesith, you know who I miss? Mia. Yeah, it's been a while. Mia, we haven't seen in a while. I hope they have been doing fine. I mean, Mia, Nikki, Empress, like we're talking about, like the OG viewers. Mettler, hope he has been doing fine. Artica, long time no see. Who else? Who else are we missing? Like the OG, like there's also like people like Seppi that I haven't seen in a while. Like there's certain people that came into the stream and like they came into the stream like in 2019 and just gifted me random games on Steam. Like I got Tricky Towers from Seppi. I mean, Art is active on Discord, yeah, but not so much on Twitch. Let's just do this. Keep it simple. Big dudes, dangerous. I might actually love the double bard strat though. Double bard strat is fire. But Mia went full ghost, yeah. I mean, Mia once in a while wrote something. Oh damn, that drone could be very, very dangerous. How is that not hitting? Whew. I thought there was a leak. That might be dumb, but I'm trying. How are we not leaking? Now we have a leak. Maybe in that regard, since we went with that placement for Sora, I believe that it might be the superior threat to go with Sora skill 2 this time. Cesith want to leave Arknights, but Kirito was announced. Who is Kirito? Don't spam me any CN content. If it's CN content, don't ignore it. We don't care about CN content here. Arden Ellison still at war to this day. I just feel like Arden Ellison are for me like the good and the bad angel. Both horny, but one's a good and one's a bad angel. Oh, I wouldn't call like both are good. One is good devil and then always the evil devil. I'm good, honest. Ellison, you aren't. We both know you aren't honest. You're nowhere near an honest person. I wonder if we can actually do it. Like, right now we had 2 leaks. I can live with 2 leaks. I am more than fine with that. The real question is here with those. Like, what exactly do you do there? Like, I don't think we can somehow lift the running guys. Like, the only way to do this is like, we're gonna do this. And every time activate Clifford. But in the end, it's still like very, very not safe. Okay, she can clip this time. Beautiful. Let's just go for a quick kill here. But running guys are problematic. So we have the drones that are barely be able to be caught. And we have the running guys. Let's just play this simple. We're gonna do this one to drag everyone there. Clean. Do an AoE attack on this one. Hey, true. What a stupid reason they fight this time. We will never know. There's always something going on that we will never understand. Good. I guess we can kill like this. And then we are needed to use the tornado again. So I can't use it too early. Does this? It does pull. It's so close. It's way too close. So here, we're just gonna do this. Perfect. Come on, be time, be time. Ah. That is very problematic. So we had 4 leaks so far. What kind of niche is this? This is an old account we had with which was special ops, where we use specialists and supporters. Like obviously one niche would have been enough, but like it was very fun to try out. But now we are mainly using it during maintenances. when we have to somehow stall the time for this amount of time. And since we are planning to stream for I don't know how many more hours, I take a while. Good. Classic strat, pull down the big dudes. And I mean, we're getting far. Like, if we get to, like, we managed to get to 375 with this team before. Now we just have a Sora. I'm more than happy with that. Like, there's nothing that I would say we can improve here. Or not really much we can improve here, besides, like, maybe Sora skill 2. Then we have, like, an additional damage. The real question is, if you're asking why I didn't play Sora down here or Sculptor, is because the casters that are coming from here will annihilate Sculptor. And so my main concern right now is that maybe with double bar up here, we can out heal them. And if we can't, we are pretty much fucked with that strategy. Easy clearable with modules. Might actually work. We don't have modules, by the way. No modules, and many skills are not M3. So that is something you have to keep in mind as well. Actually, they're so weak, to samurais. It's insane to me. They were once strong. That is long gone. I hate the drones. Can we just not have drones on this stage? It would be so pleasant. Wait a second. Robot. Is there a support robot? There's from Lex that is specialist. He's costing 3 DP, right? Or was it 0? Wait, no, it was 3, I think. Maybe. I don't see Thermal X. I really don't. So now it's fire. We'll do this. This for the damage because they are quite strong. We pull the 2 things towards me. Very concerning. They're not dealing any damage. That's insane. Also, look at this. How do we take care of the drone there? Also, how do we take care of this drone if my Clifford with that current master level is not able to take down the drone with 1 hit? Okay, we're gonna do this. This. I mean, it's... If we get to 375, I'm happy. Any free. Yeah, I haven't tried any free actually on this. There's too many ways the enemy could leak through. So any free just wouldn't work. There, okay, the red one does still damage. So we need 32 more kills and I'm fine. And this is the wave I usually died in. The casters there are so problematic. There's not really a way for me to handle them. They just deal too much damage. Good. It looks like we might be able to auto-heal. I think second skill, Sora might even be better. So we shouldn't use the things too early. That is the base, the important thing here. We're slowly getting overrun, but that's fine. Always just use the skill, we're gonna be okay. There's only 1 red katana right now that is storming towards me. We're gonna actually take our time on this one. No need to use the skill. What about swapping Cliff and Sora for support unit Spelter? Yeah, I was thinking that. I said that previously, like maybe Spelter might actually be what you want. Oh, this is bad. Might actually be what you want to use. So we're gonna do this. As if it doesn't drag! What do you mean? We got unlucky there. I activated the thing a little bit too early. But Sora skill 2. Sora skill 2 would actually be fine. I mean, I can see if we were to farm the modules. This is possible. I can see that, yeah. I'm just thinking of dropping Texas Alter on the cast on the casters. Can be used on drones too. What is Texas Alter fast redeploy? If she is, like, where are we getting the P from? Let me check her. What kind of archetype she is. Texas Alter. Greatly reduced redeployment time. Yeah, so yeah, we don't have DP. We could go for the modules actually. Probably this is the best we can do right now. Like it doesn't, like none of my girls have modules at the very moment. So this would be good. Now, what do we need to do here? Sapo. Sapo to. Okay, I don't know what Sapo to means. Which stage is this? What are the quests? I don't speak Japanese, not yet. Modules. What do we need to do to unlock them? Complete 5 stages, use at least one time of the following skills. Waterless Dance of Shattered Maelstrom. Using a non-borrow Gladia. But we just have to use skill-free Gladia on a stage 5 times. I don't get that. Didn't we do that like years ago? We certainly did this. I mean, right now Annihilation should have counted as well, shouldn't it? Oh wait, we're gonna go with this. Since we have enough DP, we can go with it. How far have we done the challenge mode actually? Challenge mode 2 is done. Chapter 2 is done. Chapter 3 is mostly done. It is actually all done. Chapter 4 is probably a Frost Nova we stopped. We have done Frost Nova as well. Okay, we have done a lot of the challenge mode ones. Even Chapter 6 as well. That's insane. Here we stopped. Yeah, I am too lazy to now to get the primes there. That's too difficult for me. I would like to just do it simple and go for the Gladia. Why not all event? What a good call. What a great call. That seems very clear to me. Obsidian Festival. This one is also done, and here we have done all of these as well. We have done a lot of on this account actually. Do they have challenge mode? They do not have challenge mode. CB7. Yeah, we are. Let's just go with something more simple. Is there something I can unlock? We could go with the ice, but I hated the ice. This is where I need to do many hits. We have Ethan actually. Let's just go with this. Ethan and Manticore are gonna shine here. So all I need to do is just bring Gladia. Right? Gladia with that. And no support. At least no support Gladia. And then they're gonna go with Ethan. Tell me, please tell me my Ethan is leveled. He is nice. Good, we have that. I don't think we need to use Gravel. We can go with Manticore. I think this is what we're going for. When does the server go live? There's the time up here. 3 hours 44 minutes. Good. Well, let's just pray for the best. By the way, it happened before, but I plan to stream until the server is meant to be opened. If it would happen, like it happened before that, like at the Neural Tour event, right? That the server maintenance was extended for 1 hour. I will most likely not continue playing for that 1 hour. I have still my schedule. And so if the game decides to fuck me, that's not on me, that's on the game. I love support and specialists in general. Like, they're so fun to play. Not gonna lie. You know what? I think this is such a way cooler placement. This. I think I'm gonna go the classic Ethan strat. Ethan, Manticore, and we should be fine. So Ethan like this. And then... give me Manticore time, please. How much damage? Ooh. Are those the ones that split up? It might be them. We will see. They should be... They are splitting. Yes, those are the ones that are splitting. Very, very, very bad. Actually, Promenix the queen. Promenix the queen. Wow. Wait. We need to use the skill. Wait, I need more units on the left side. Wait. Give me more units on the left. Give me more units. I need one on the left so I can use the skill. Yes. Oh, thank God. Good. That's what we had to do, right? I know Manticore placement is pretty dog water, but that's fine. So, now it should have counted towards the thing. Now I need 2 more stages if we have read the thing right for mission 1. Good. It's insane to me that apparently we have never used the third skill. Like, I can't imagine that. There's no way it's that. I use Glad a lot of times. As if I've never used her skill. That's insane to me. What have I been using her for? She is M3. How in the world have I never used her skill? That makes no sense. What was I playing? Like, how? I'm genuinely confused about that. I have the skill M3. You can't tell me I haven't used this skill more than 3 times. No shot. Apparently I've used this skill only 2 times with a successful clear. That is too insane to me to be true. There's no way. It makes no sense. It's possible you own... That might be the case. You are right. Maybe I used it before the module release. Yeah. That makes sense. No, that makes sense. I forgot about that. Otherwise, it would have been insane, right? That makes so much sense. Now, you solved the mystery behind that. This is such a cool event. Aesthetics-wise, this is amazing. I love Lava as well. Lava, the Purgatory. Such an amazing unit that they released here. Really, really great unit. Are we using this? I think that's the simplest way. Then we're gonna go with Manticore. Nah. I think a backup Promenix, just in case things go wrong. Then we're gonna go with the... You know what? Manticore can be placed ahead. Manticore like this. And then we even things... And do we have skill 1? Yeah. And then we should be more than okay with beating everything. Like this. There is one more red box here that I am honestly not too worried about. We can... Let's just go with Bastion. Bastion has some many great soundtracks. That is the feat that we know, back to normal. You can cover one of Rope's mission at the same time by using her skill 2. You can cover one of Rope's missions and say, okay. I mean, for Rope, she's not my main goal. Like, I don't really need Rope to be stronger for that Annihilation 2. Yeah, I don't need Rope to be that stronger. She's fine the way she is. We can go for Rope module if we want to later, But right now, Gladia takes the priority in that. So if I make... Okay. We could have tried to play stages that also have holes. Maybe there's like a few stages that have that. Again, this was such a good event. This was generally an amazing event. But it is a slow stage. So you have Mami Gladia, why bother? Because we're talking about beating Annihilation 2. And for Annihilation 2, if you want to beat it, we need Clearford and Gladia. Those are the two best units that you can have on this account. Or like, that I have on this account. Now, this statement is incorrect. But at the time, it was correct. So, yeah. Clifford and Gladia are the only ones that really have a real chance that I have and own right now of beating Annihilation 2. Did I use the skill? Wait! I didn't use the skill. Oh! Ignore. Ignore that. The mission stage says clear Intermezzo SVEX5 with a 3-star rating. You must apply your own Gladia and have Gladia cause at least... Wait. And have Gladia cause at least one Nourished Reaper to fall in a pit. Okay. SVEX5. Let's just see if we have that. Yeah, we should try that. So this time, just make sure I don't forget to use the skill. Very, very important. Otherwise, everything we're doing right now doesn't really make much sense, besides maybe getting some primes for Ines. There, we're gonna go with this. That should be fine. But somehow, we don't really have a good soundtrack. I want something that is a little bit more chill. Maybe we can go with casual. Actually, this might be the Oz from this event. So this should be fine. We go with the Lee theme. And that should work perfect for this stage. We are gonna go with... I guess this. Oh, I'm gonna go with that. Promenix is such a queen. I love Promenix. She is absolutely outstanding and amazing. Also, fuck the Peacock. Wasn't the Peacock how you need to attack it with like arts damage or some shit? I'm gonna use that now, so I've at least used it. And then I'm gonna go with Mizuki. We can decrease its defense. We'll go with that. So we're dealing more damage. Very pleasant. Mizuki. And that is one clusterfuck that should be absolutely working fine. Doing side story in GP where chapter 12 is out. I don't have chapter 11 unlocked. And even if I would, I wouldn't. Ripran, first of all, welcome to the stream. So, I hope you have been doing fine. So, for Chapter 12, why I wouldn't play it, this is just personal preference. If I were to watch a streamer, right, and there's upcoming content I would like to play myself, I personally would like to not get spoiled by the upcoming stages and how they look like and everything. I personally like to go into things blind. And that's why, for that reason, I would not play Chapter 12 before others had the chance to play it. Lee is so good in this event, yes. Well, Lee is amazing. Sadly, without Vanguards, you can't really use him. But yeah, it's... Like, what do you think about it? Would you mind if I were to play Chapter 12 now? I personally... I wouldn't mind if I would have unlocked it to play it, but like... I think it's more pleasant if you can go into the stages yourself without having already seen someone clear every single stage. And then, yeah, I think it's more fun for you as well. If you manage to get Lee's module, he can go without Vanguards. Oh, really? What does the module do? Personally, I wouldn't watch at all before. Personally, I wouldn't watch at all before playing, yeah. Merchant models reduces their DP drain from 3 to 2. It's still great. A lot better. Like, massively better. But it would still not be feasible for this account. For any other account, most likely yes. But for this account, it would be close. It would really depend on the situation. Especially like on Annihilation, still not possible, sadly. Whew. How do they walk? So I assume most of them will go through the middle. Because of that assumption, I will be doing that now. Oh, it waits. I didn't know it waits. What do you mean? You know what? Since most will be actually going through the middle, we're actually gonna do this. I think pretty much every single one will go through the middle. Like, some will like go... Yeah, some will maybe go more to right or more to the left, but none will go from that red box to into this blue box. So, we could go with this. I think that's a fire placement. I'm deploying you. Then we're gonna go with this. And... I like the slow. I do like the slow a lot. But in the end, even is even, and even is even. And so I would even. Yeah, I think even. Yeah, is this supposed to be support and special ops only? Yes. Pretty much. Like, I broke this thing a long time ago. At new events, right? We want to test out new units sometimes. So, we did that. But, like, most of the stages were pretty much done with spec ops. There's like, I have a fear metal level that I used for one day, not even for beating a stage, just to test her out. So, yeah. Even skill 1 is amazing. One of my favorite events, actually. Great event. Like, well done. Like, that's a cool mechanic. It's not an annoying mechanic, it's just utilizing... Like, for me, important. I really hate certain events in Arknights. Every event that says dodge mechanics, it's just so dumb dog water and it's just not fun. An event should be like different stages, other stages that are bringing other mechanics to shine that are already in the game. It doesn't always have to implement new things. So even always had this multi-hit, but in no other event the multi-hit was somehow relevant. Yet this event came around and suddenly Ethan was the king because of a thing he was already having. It wasn't a unit that came out that absolutely was the king of the event. I mean, Lee was great, but Ethan was just better. And I think it was pretty fire. I mean, maybe Lee was better. But like, you get what I mean. It's like the multi-hit thing was something that was already in the game, but they kinda implemented it in a well state. And didn't go with something absolutely crazy that makes no sense and stuff. Lee was based for CC9. CC9 was probably one I missed. I don't know. So Baba assumption like everyone will go for the middle was very right. Like, it's just how usually Arknights builds the stages. It's, fire placement, cool stage. Also, stages feel very nicely made. That's important. Like I talked about it before, but for example, Vigalo, my favorite event of all time. You can feel when someone enjoys making stages. When there was actually like creativity behind it and the people that want to create stages had fun and they were free to do whatever they want. And those stages are stages that are most fun to play. And it's very feelable in most of the Vigalo stages. So that's why it became my favorite event. And it wasn't even a real event, it was more like a small side event. Vigalo stage, yeah, right? It's just like, what people want to see are simple stages. Stages that showcase the beauty of a tower defense. With a lot of enemy on the ground, and you can annihilate them. That's the beauty about tower defense. There was Vigalo Arknights. Which one was the Vigalo stage? Was it Vigalo 4? It was 4. So the stage I'm talking about, right? Actually, where do we have it? This is also like a Bigelow stage. This is how it should be. Very simple, very clearly. Stages should be created like this. You have a bunch of enemies walking down, and you somehow have to annihilate this. You were given a few tasks. The game said like, fuck this, we don't care how you clear this stage. Just beat the enemies. You are free to do whatever you want. And this is fire. This is beauty. It doesn't have to be always like going left and right. But like, just stages where they are like this. It's so cool. Or for example, the... what was it called? Gabriel Altar Event last stage. Which one is it? Gabriel Altar. What is the event called? Gabriel Altar stage. Which one was it? Like it was with all the crocodiles. But where? IC9. Gabriel Altar IC9. I'm glad you know this. Is it IC9? It is actually not IC9. It's just a Gabriel Altar event. Then it's not Gabriel Altar. And then it's a Tomimi event. Tomimi event stage guide. So RI 9. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. This is the stage style I love. Isn't this how, like, one of my favorite things? Like, you have a bunch of enemies, you were given a few tiles. The enemies weren't unnecessarily strong. It was just a bunch of them. And the game said like, you know what? Here are enemies, 140 of them. None of them is pretty strong, but I want you to find a solution how to beat all of them. We don't give a shit how you do it. You're just gonna beat all of them. And this is... I think that's the best tower defense game can be. Easily. Like, now you have Horn. Imagine how fun it is. Place now a Horn here. Like here at the tile. Imagine you can absolutely annihilate them. That's a fun stage. That's a cool stage. That's... yeah, Mostima Paradox. I don't think I'm crazy for thinking that. The problem is I'm aware that some have weak phones where they are starting to lag. But like, sometimes, I don't know. I like it when they have it like this. I don't want to say ignore the people with bad phones. I really, really don't. But like, if that amount of enemies gets the game to lag already, then it might be like your phone has reached the spec level that is too low for the game to play in the first place. Maybe that's the case then. But like, I really love how the games are, like the stages are like this. Then you would regret missing RA if you like this kind of stuff. Yeah, probably. Maybe there's 100% like maybe some stages I missed that I would have loved. I don't even doubt that. Pretty sure about that. I assume we didn't use the Gladiator skill last stage. No, we didn't, because why would I? Don't expect this of me, that I actually use the Gladiator skill that I aim for. RA when defending combined assault. What if you had to defend against Funny like in any, but all at once? I love it, yes. That's like any... The thought about any is absolutely amazing. Any is a good thought. Any is, on the other hand, also the stage or the content kind that I hate the most. The way any is, it's just not fun. It adds no value. It's boring. I hate any. Any is just bad. It's badly made. It could have so much potential if they were just to add safe spots or safe states, right? Then it would be more fun. But where is the fun? If you play a stage for the first time, you are very good, but then there's the last enemy. Somehow you're not looking. He leaks through. Now, you will not be able to just have a save state at 350 and start from how it looked then. You will have to wait 15 minutes to get at the very point, and maybe you're distracted, and out of nowhere, you missed the point, and it leaped through again, and you're fucked again. Any would be amazing if it wouldn't take that long, and if the enemies would be a lot more quicker. That's something I actually said that before, that I love the idea of any, and 400 enemies at the same time is something I would wish, but it's just not how it is right now, which is sad. It had so much potential. Any was very exciting early on, yes. Any I liked early on. Any was fine because it was rare, because it was not something that happened many times. And so when the new Any stage came out, the first few times was super hype. Isn't it now every 2 months a new annihilation is coming out? I think that's... I don't know. I don't like that. One of the best tower defense games was old Flash Balloon TD, yeah. Mainly because it also was so satisfying to kill all the balloons, right? You want to see stuff annihilated. Wait, this is the boss? Wait. This isn't the boss, right? Shouldn't be the boss. I don't think this is the boss. It shouldn't be the boss. Most likely not. I think I kinda understand how this was meant to be played. Pramanix. We're going with this just for a little safety. So she gets the 2 hits in on those concerning ones. We can already use the skill. We can do this. Weren't there like explosion things? I remember like there was like some kind of explosion. Maybe I gotta be careful about that. What? Yeah, we can still fail this if I play this poorly. Let's just do this. Ethan is gonna do just fine. We're gonna go with the slow. Didn't they Oh. Oh. Did they had some kind of AoE? They did. Wow. I don't give a shit. Yeah, so... kind of not really having the best team right now. I would need... like, I need to take out Kafka for Estina. And things are very, very pleasant. But if I don't do that, it's just more than... it's just annoying. But yeah. Then my question is regarding the subject before any. I said before any that I'm not liking it how it was put in place right now. Or that it's like still going how it is. But like my question to you is, guys. What do you think is the one thing the game has that is the least fun and so unnecessary and you would be so happy with taking it out? What is the one thing you say would be? We can do this. We can go with Sora just to live a little bit better. All the new content. Do you say all the new content? Do you really mean all new content? Like, I don't know what is out. I don't do the new content. But I wouldn't be surprised if you were honest or like really talking about that. What do you mean with all new content? Do you think IS should be taken out? IS free. Dodge, just the existence of Dodge. Pretty dog water, yeah. Dodge sucks ass. So as we have to go in SV5, by the way. To do what we need to do. No, seriously, SSS is S. Yeah, SSS I left when they came out, so I haven't played it much. But SSS, that it's like a timely thing that you have to do all the time is not good. I don't like that. I don't like... okay, real talk. I think no activity that forces you every 2 weeks to do the same thing over and over again adds no value to any gacha game in any gacha game ever. Has there ever been a repetitive thing you always had to do multiple times that was fun? I don't think there was. In Genshin Impact, Did anyone ever like the Abyssal, whatever it was called? No, most don't like it. The mirror thing in Honkai Star Rail. No, that's bullshit. You have to do the same thing over and over again. Arknights, Annihilation, farm the same stage over and over again. That takes so long. It's bullshit. It's no fun. Doing the base, you do the same thing over and over again. It adds no value. I think stuff like that, I don't get why this is in the game. I don't get it. Can someone tell me why this is in the game? I wish to understand. What kind of value does it add? Oh, am I talking out of my ass now? Retention time, maybe. The thing that brought me to quit Arknights most likely was every day doing the base, because it took so much time for something so unnecessary. Annihilation, because it was also again such a time waste that I had to do every week. It's pretty much stuff like that that pretty much destroyed the fun for me in Arknights. Good part is I is manly auto. Few clicks is done. I just hate the fact of like, what kind of value do you get by beating the same thing over and over again? By doing the same thing over and over again. Grinding is one thing. Grinding also doesn't add much value, I think. I'm not the biggest fan of grinding. I would enjoy gacha games way more if you can click on a button, grind 10 times, use 10 times the amount of my sanity, and now get all the rewards for that. I would enjoy playing gacha games so much more if it would be like this. Because then I could actually also focus on multiple gacha games and I still have like left of my time. Tell me that's not the norm. Tell me. It's a weekly grind. I just, yeah. I don't love things that force you to do repetitive stuff that you have done 10,000 times before that. Like, the SSS thing. I'm sorry, I think it was amazing. It was super fun for the first time. I think it was such a cool feature and theme. The first time playing SSS was cool. It was fire. But it should have been a one-time thing. You don't need to make, when something is fine, you don't need to make it a repetitive thing. It adds no value. It's not cool. SSS should be like any, have auto. I don't think SSS should be like any and have auto. I think SSS should be a one-time thing. I think you beat the stage and let's just say you get this is not a common thing to have, but like, what if SSS, right? You beat it, and because you have beaten it, every 2 weeks you can collect since you have beaten, like, maybe you beat half of SSS, right? Then you get like 50% of the maximum rewards every 2 weeks. If you manage to beat SSS full percent, 100%, you get every 2 weeks forever a claim all button, and you can just claim it. No order necessary. It's just like your weekly farm that you have beaten. It's like a drill. Once you have to upgrade the drill to max level, all you have to do is claim. You don't have to always rebuild the drill. I think that's how it should be. I think that's fun. I think it would add value to SSS, because SSS itself was fun. You should be giving the people the chance to replay it again, but shouldn't force people to play it again. Like, I'm gonna ask you. Let's do a poll. How many of you, like, did you like beating SSS for the first time? You can be honest. Maybe I get why some people might not like SSS, right? Just because the way it was. I personally thought SSS was fun for the first time. Yes, for the first time. No, it was never fun. I'm genuinely curious what the public perception is of this. I genuinely think SSS for the first time was absolutely okay. Like, a cool thing, a cool feature, a cool new way of playing the game with like new strategies involved. Very cool thing they added. But adding it to make it repetitive is just grinding the mode down to not fun, and just from the very first week people said it's not fun anymore. They couldn't even enjoy, some couldn't even enjoy playing for the first time because they knew they had to do it every 2 weeks. And so, yeah. Let's ask the important question. Who the hell liked the base building thing? Yeah, the thing, when I asked the question about one thing I would remove about the game, for me it would have been the base. Base is fine. I can get behind the base. I think a base is cool. If you can add a dormitory and people can see the dormitory, it's fire. I think that adds value. What doesn't add value is doing a setup that it's not even auto, and you have to take them out and take them in all the time, and it's just so boring and it adds repetitiveness to it. That's not adding any value to the game. If you have a dorm where you can build, your own dorm, right? And people can decorate it the way you want, and there's actually like a good way of displaying your dorm to your friends, that'd be fire. That'd be absolutely cool. That would be utilizing it well. Adding something like the base that is just not fun and was never fun, it's not adding anything. Yeah, the Minecraft mode, I didn't even know how to build crap. Where are the instructions or build tutorial? Which was the Minecraft tutorial? Was it the farming thing? And so we have to find the Gladia event. Question is where it was. It might have been here. This is Sultivera, I think, yeah. Wait. Did I unlock the wrong thing? No, this should be fine. I unlocked the right thing, right? Why do I have Gladia? Wait, what? This is not Texas. Is this Texas? What? Did I need this one? I have this one. But I think wait, which one do I need? I thought it was Sultivera Navis that I needed. Which one is it? EX5. Okay. Good. Luckily, I had this one already unlocked. Good. EX and then 5. We haven't even beaten this stage. Okay, well, then Gladius Skill 1 is gonna be what we need to use here. We can use any unit, right? So going with this setup, it's gonna be just fine. We haven't even used Angelina today. And I really love Angelina, so that's kind of a shame. There's also like this echoing thing, right? That is super annoying. The whatever this name was is something like echo. I guess we can go with this. Then I really like a banner here. Banner facing to the right. We can even use this. And we can't use Gladia yet. We have to wait a little bit longer to utilize her. Like this. Sculpture soon gets her skill, which is more than important. So I can go with that. The big thing, the echo thing, is gonna be troublesome, not gonna lie. I don't really know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of that. Ooh, this is... Oh, it's free. Ooh. I need 9. This could be a leak already. I don't see how I would be able to stop it without underflying here. Let's just do this. I guess Ethan will deal... You know, no, let's go with first Manticore. We're gonna ignore the robot. I know, not the best threat, but it's all I can do. And then we're gonna Ethan, and we pray for the best. The biggest problem easily is like the big thing that is coming soon. Oh no! Oh, we're fucked. Good! I kinda understand how this was meant to be played. Not that I played right, but I kind of start to understand now. We're gonna go with this. Hope we have the damage. Which is good. So this is the echo thing that I wasn't too comfortable around with me. That's fine. We did pull a few down already. We can get the skill as well in time. I don't know if I'm gonna beat this. It could be like not in this try. I can definitely beat it in another try. Did we just dodge like the freaking queen? Like did I think it just dodged like the king. Okay, also good. Very good skill spot, by the way. Hit. Nice. We are experiencing some issues down here. I almost did not notice that. I almost failed this. Actually, we first tried this. It looked very bad in the beginning. Surprised it actually worked out. So, now we should be able to actually get the module for our beautiful girl, Gladia. I don't know what exactly it upgrades. But like, base damage is base damage. And I can absolutely... I can need that. I need that. 45 attack more. What else does it change? Wait, I should be able to check the states. A-ships, come on, don't betray me. So, Gladia. What does it upgrade? While being pulled, enemies take arts damage proportional to the distance traveled. While being pulled, enemies take arts damage proportional to the distance traveled. And this just upgrades the damage. Should we go for another one? I can see that. And maybe we should go with Clifford. I guess we should go with Clifford. I think that's a lot more valuable. Wait till his jaw dropped when he saw level 3. It's the same thing, right? Level 3 doesn't change. It doesn't change anything. Let's just level Clifford. Clifford? What do you need? She needs... Oh, I can't read that! I'm not enough Nihonshin to know what the frick is going on there. So, first mission. Complete 5 stages to kill at least 2 unidentified. Kill at least 2 unidentified. What are undefined? Kill at least 2 undefined. Clear MN4 with 3-star. Using non-borrow Clifford. Other specialists not allowed. MN4. This is the Maria Null event. I don't know if we have this one actually. We might not have that. Maria Null. This was the Maria Null. We do have it. MN4. Clear MM4 with a 3-star using non-borrow Clifford. Other specialists not allowed. So this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be very rough. So Clifford only specialist. The rest is gonna be supporter. I might bring a Ling. This is how I would have played it. I don't see really another way of doing this. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. We have that skill. Suzerain, we're gonna go with that skill. I love that skill so much. Gladia is not gonna be part of this. Which skill are we using here? That one. So, do I need to pull them into a hole with Clifford? Yes or no? Do I need to do that? Because I think... Oh no, you said with rope I have to do this. With Clifford, I don't have to do this, right? I just have to kill them. Let's just hope this is gonna work. MN4 shouldn't be too hard. Should I? I mean, I kind of want to. We can just do this. She will do fine. You know what? That is well. Get some fluff damage in. And we're gonna go with the dragon. I think the dragon is just that strong. We are gonna go with this. Beautiful. The question is, were there... I should also focus a little bit on Clifford there. She's doing so fine that I almost ignored pretty much everything that was happening there. When deployed, all Abyssal Hunter operators recover 3.5 of their max HP. Oh yeah, this I remember this one. This was very strong. Sadly, I can't use this well with like with that what I have right now. That is very strong with Scuddy and such. Also, thanks so much for follow. Appreciate that, Silatom. Thank you so much. We're going with this. I think the dragon is gonna be strong enough, right? No shot the dragon is not gonna be strong enough. I'm surprised Clifford is doing that well. The Clifford is holding the left lane with the help of just Suzerain. I know she has some kind of little buffs going on there, but like, still pretty fire, if you ask me. Dragon's really strong. Clifford fire skill for this as well. True damage is great. Really, it's not underrated. But back in the day, no one played true damage. I think Clifford is so strong. That was easier than I expected. That was good. But Link Dragon is also fucking broken. That's insane. Good. Well, it worked, right? I hope it worked. Yes, one worked, the MN. And here, what was the top quest? Complete 5 stages. Kill at least 2 unidentified. What the frick? You must play your own Clifford and cause at least 2 enemies to fall in the... we need to let them fall into a pitch hole. Which stage has a hole? In the early story chapters. How many? We have 10 or in Prime. Okay. Chapter 10. I'm not playing chapter 10. Fuck chapter 10. Most hated chapter. That chapter is so bad. Like, not fun to play at all. Is it commonly agreed on that chapter 10 is the worst chapter to ever be released? Am I the only? I don't think I'm the only one. We never did a poll about this. Worst chapter, everyone. Tell me what you think was the worst chapter. I think the worst chapter are either 8, and let's just go with 8, 9, 10, 11. You have 5 minutes time. Tell me. For me, it's chapter 10. Easily. It's not even close. Nine's pretty bad as well. Chapter 11. I just played chapter 11. It wasn't so bad. No, chapter 11 was fire. Chapter 11 was like the best chapter since chapter... I would say it's in my... I like the early chapters a lot because of the simplicity of the stages. Chapter 11, I'd say, was probably my top 5 of favorite chapters. I love Chapter 11. Like, the stages feel they were made with passion. Like, it's very feelable that the person that created Chapter 11 stages had a lot of fun creating them. And just for that reason alone, I really like Chapter 11. Maybe the mechanic with the trios... I know, I actually thought it was a fine mechanic. I had nothing to complain about it. The boss, like, I haven't really understood the boss. I brute forced it the last Arknight stream. So I don't really know how painful it is if you were not to brute force it. But if it comes to normal stages before the boss, chapter 10 was fire. Great chapter. No, this is a bit of a cope. It might work. But yeah, it seems like it's commonly agreed on that chapter 10 just was pretty dog water. So, let's just see if my strat even has a chance to work. Works! Good. Well, we don't care about the top lane, right? So we can just, like, go with a banner. But I'm surprised no one disliked Chapter 8. I thought Chapter 8 to be so overly complicated with so many annoying mechanics that I just really disliked Chapter 8. Chapter 8 was also one that I really did not like. No shot, I'm the only one there as well. Of course, I used the skill when enemies would finally come. I need to drag one more down. Come on. You can do it. Just one more. Thank you very much. And with that, I can just do this. There we go. So, having to deal with random civilians was the problem with Chapter 8. It wasn't just the civilians. Civilians wasn't fun, first of all. Fucking hated them. That's for me not how I want to play my tower defense games. Also, the drones, the super heavy arts drones that were barely able to be killed. The protecting Tallulah. I didn't like the Tallulah boss fight in the first place. It was too... I don't know. I didn't like the art style of the stage. I didn't like the theme of it. The fireballs were kind of fire, but like... I wasn't a big fan of Tallulah. Not my style. Like, there was just too many things I didn't like. The early Chapter 8 stages were good. Like, don't get me wrong. The early Chapter 8 stages were more than fine. I had nothing to say that it was not good. But, yeah. Did I click the right stage? I should have, right? I clicked the wrong stage. So, let me just check, like, Chapter 8 for you now. To show you what I mean. The early Chapter 8 stages were pretty fire. They were great. But, like, the further you progress, the more annoying it got. To a certain point where it just was so bullshit, it wasn't fun to play anymore. At least for me. That is what I felt. And I'm still not fully understanding how to navigate through this. So, like, look at, as for example, that stage. Super cool. Simple, clean. The enemies that are dealing more damage the lower they get. I think something like that it was. Also, very fine. Like, the stages like this were cool. Here was Tallulah about, like, stage design. This wasn't too bad. Like, if you take out that there were civilians. But, like, I would have liked them. This stage, for example, had no civilians. Cool stage. Simple, clean, nothing too annoying, not being frozen all the time. Fine. I have nothing against that. But then you go here. You have R88, and you have like, here's a drone, here's a drone, here's a drone, here's a drone, here's a drone. Very cool. Then you have a Tallulah you have to protect. There's like different enemies in every single section that fuck you. They just sometimes drop down, whatever. They're not even there from the beginning of the stage. Fucking hated that. Such a badly made, such a horrible stage. This again, fire, loved it. Roblox stages, love them. They don't do enough Roblox stages. This one again, protect Tallulah. Absolutely bullshit of a stage. Hated this. But yeah, it comes down to preference. I'm sure there's probably one psychopath that was like, oh, I love protecting civilians. But that psychopath wasn't me. That's not gonna be me, and it will never be me. So I can openly say, fuck the civilians. Cesith hates challenging stages. Lovely. It's not the challenging aspect. I love difficult stages, but it matters a lot for how a stage was made difficult. Like, if you like, do I love a stage where there's 5 ugly not ugly bastards, what are they called? Ugly things, right? Or easier to understand, the Patriot. Imagine there's a stage with 5 Patriots. I would adore this stage. I would love this stage. Imagine how wild it would be, how fun it would be. It would be difficult, it would be cool. What a cool idea. And then you go back with like a you have 1 Patriot, but now you got a new ability and he can dodge 80% of your attacks. Cool. Yeah, well, technically this is probably easier than the 5 things. You just have to bring Amiya with true damage, but like, I don't like the way some stages were made difficult. I think it really matters what brings the difficulty into the game. Goku, welcome to the stream. Hope you've been enjoying your first day here. We're currently talking about like Arknight stages, like what matters to me, like what I think is cool and bad. And I'm really someone that hates stages or like maps that were made hard for the sake of being hard and just have a lazy solution to make the stage hard. Like, protecting the civilians was something so unnecessary that just wasn't a fun thing. But like, for example, Vigaload, like having 4 different bosses from 4 different events. You have the ugly thing, you have Patriot, you had Faust, I believe, and then someone else. That's a cool way of making a stage difficult. Having them dodging all the time, having them just having an AoE attack annihilating most of your allies, that's just a bullshit mechanic. Like, stuff like that I'm not liking. And so we're currently debating like what is my like or my taste in a difficulty of a stage. As someone that played no gacha and very insane amount of niche accounts, very different ones, I would say I have a pretty good feeling. Like, at least for my taste, I know pretty well what I personally prefer. Guys, don't have to go so quiet as soon Goku came in. There's 71 viewers. Only Goku said something. And now it looks like I'm viewbotting. Like, look, you have to type sometimes in chat. What do they think now of me? They might actually think I'm gonna be like, there have like a website, have embedded viewers, and now I'm viewbotting. Like, maybe they assume now you aren't real. Like, Goku had no evidence of you guys existing. At least, can we have a rule? Every time a first-time chatter comes into the chat, at least say hi. Like, at least that. So it doesn't look like I'm like involved in some shady business there. Do I have it already? I'm a bot, yeah. Actually, I just clicked on like the turn on the bot button. So those are all fake chatters. They don't exist. It's just you and me, Goku. If you want to have some very, very private talk, I'm open for that. There's only me and you and 71 bots in the chat. There is evidence we exist. What kind of evidence are you talking about? If you truly want to show that you're not a bot, I have learned one thing. from my career as a Twitch streamer, I have not seen a bot ever donating $100 to a streamer. No, I'm joking. No. But like, yes, Discord. What if you're also a bot there? What if you're also? What if I have a Discord that is just with bots? I'm a bot deployed by Nature Arknights. See? So Nature was your inventor. I respect that. What a smart person they must be. xxxdomsbot.com. Wait, do you also offer some purchases for few bots? I might need some. Mine that I have right now are a little bit out of control. Like they sometimes type weird shit in chat. Like talking about like if it would be weird to sex with my VTuber model. Like stuff like that. No, we don't have that. Maybe I can craft it. Why would a bot send you very specific things like hentai codes to access in-game account? What, Vincent? What if I have set up the bot that it searches through the internet with like the best source codes they can find on a certain off-brand website? What if the bot's only purpose is to just send me new codes? Think about it. Not the craziest thing to imagine. Actually, we have enough that I can craft all three. That's actually a pleasant surprise. I would, yeah, hey. I am a very good programmer, right? As we know. So it wouldn't be out of the world to think that this might actually be the case. Don't you think? Also Sculptor. Does Sculptor have a module? No shot Sculptor has a module, right? That'd be wild. She doesn't have one yet. Oh, what a bullshit. How do some have like 2 modules already and Sculptor doesn't have one yet? What a bullshitty thing. We'll go with this. I'm gonna upclick Ladia's module first. Mainly because she is a very important damage dealer to me. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. So am I able to get now some rewards? This way we can do actually Annihilation too. So what you're saying is I'm a bot you set up to send you non-NTR Korean and Tamil codes in Whisper. Not really. You got it wrong. I've set up my bots that they all ping me on Twitter as soon as they see cosplay fan art of various anime characters. Cosplay fan art, not cosplays. You can also send me cosplays or ping me at cosplays. I'm fine with that if they're hot. But like, I've set you guys up that if you see Yato, like I mentioned this previously, Yato era was the coolest when every character in Arknights wore the Yato clothes. If you see any clothes switching fan art in Arknights, it's your responsibility to ping at Cesith7 in that post. That's what I have set you up to. And please follow this command. I'd be disappointed if you don't. When I enter stream, I want to be able to go to Twitter or X or whatever it's called, click on an X video or X picture, and I'm gonna be there and gonna be like, oh, that's hot. That's my goal. So I believe you can do it. Thoughts of the Tama from the new Fate game. Is it the Lolitama? I don't like her. She looks not cool. She looks so, I would say this, sassy. I don't like her. I don't like her this way. Not my style. I don't want to do this. Don't force me to. Don't force me to. I get it. First, let me clear this. We're gonna go with that. And now we have possibly... Wait, I want to go to the main screen. Because now I probably can't upgrade this. I'm also out of LMD as well. That's pretty bad. Well, we have done some proper setup. I think we are able now to give it a shot and see how it goes. She's not... She looks sassy. Somehow. Tamamo Ara is not sassy. She's high. Whatever it is, she gives me a vibe that I'm just not a big fan of her. I'm a big Tamamo simp. I have a Tamamo figurine. I have a Tamamo body pillow. Maybe one day I'll cosplay Tamamo, who knows. But I've cosplayed Kuranskaya. But I think Tamamo, the way they created the Loli Tamamo is just not the way I like Tamamo. And so for me, it's no. Not the greatest fan of her. I know it's sad, but like, it is what it is. I don't have rope with me! Cesith, can you check X real quick? Yes, I can. Did I got a ping? Wait, let me check. Did I actually got a ping? I have not gotten, at least no notification that I got a ping. What do you want me to see on X? Or on Twitter? Can we say Twitter? Can we leave it on Twitter? We're gonna switch the account. I didn't got a ping. If you Tamo fan, who is the best Tamamo? Are we including the Korean Skyas? I would say the default. Nah, honestly, even it depends. It depends on the evening. Like when I don't want to get dominated, then the default Tamamo, the Tamamo caster is easily the best Tamamo. But there's like certain evenings where you just want to be stepped on, right? And that like certain evenings, it's just Korean Sky of light for me. It's not even close then. But like, it's really on the mood, right? Sometimes you just want to have a dog collar around you and Tamo having you on the leash. But I would say today is not a day like this, so I'm gonna go with I would go with like normal default Tamo today. Is even not everyone here the masochist button like you? I'm not. I'm not. What do you think that? I'm not a masochist button. Like, what led you to believe this is actually true? You get it. Why do you think such thing of me? Maybe I've pinged the wrong Cesith 7. Maybe I'm just bad at finding where pings are. Or is it in mentions? Wait. I got a mention 5 days ago that I haven't read. Oh wait, no. I don't seem to find it. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't see anything. Korean Sky of Darkness Stage 3. Wait, Korean Sky of Darkness Stage 3 best Tammo test failed. You owe me 30 worth of your $30 worth of your op. Allison, let me just say something. We have established years ago that you have the worst taste a human can have. Like, I like the only thing I would consider finding you in is in the taste rehabilitation. That you finally get to have a normal human being's taste. But I can't see myself ever finding anything else for you. If it comes to on your taste. Like, dude, you have the worst taste. Like, I'm not lying. I'm serious about this. I don't think I've ever had a Twitch player with worse taste than you. I don't want to roast you too hard, but like, I'm gonna be honest. You love Tsukinogi so much. Like, I really feel like you have the worst taste I've ever seen in my career of mankind, of being a human being. I don't know who can compete with you. Is there anyone that... No. It is good, but like, I'm not referencing Korean Sky of Dark. It's not the worst, but it's clearly not the best. See, rate all of our tastes. I'm base. Also, like Marilyn, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm no problem. Vincent, you have a taste. You have an exquisite taste that I will never understand. That is also something. In the end, everyone that is a big Star Wars fan, everyone that is a big Harry Potter fan, is the kind of a breed of mankind that I will never be able to understand. Like, Star Wars ain't good. Harry Potter ain't good. It's just like, it's such... Those are hype movies that are decently made and certainly are above average. But like, they're just so overhyped and not even that good of movies. I'm debating skipping Ines since I only have 30 pulls saved and I want Mumu. Hey, you gotta respect what you like. You gotta go for that. Understandable, I don't like Harry Potter or Star Wars either. Well, Disney Star Wars isn't good. I haven't seen Disney Star Wars. I mean, I'm also As a child, I liked Spider-Man, right? Okay, I can't say this. Actually, Marvel is pretty good. DC is pretty dog water. DC is pretty bad. Does anyone actually like the DC universe more than the Marvel universe? Like really? There is one good DC character. I recently had this conversation with someone. There was one good DC character. There was one good one. Which one was it? Wait. Never mind. DC has only bullshit characters. Like Joker, no. Maybe Catwoman. Not even that is specifically something. I'm not. DC has pretty much nothing that is cool. Yeah. I never liked Superman. Fuck Spider-Man. Wonder Woman's hot though, but that's not because you want to like her, right? Wonder Woman is just hot. That's the best thing about her. Otherwise, I was never really much a Wonder Woman man. What the fuck is Batwoman? Never heard of that. I mean, maybe I've heard of that, but like, DC is so mid. Yeah, Spider-Man is Marvel. Yeah, I know. Spider-Man is not Marvel. I want to say I liked Spider-Man when I was young, but I hate Spider-Man now. That's not true. I like Spider-Man. I think the recent Spider-Man movies were really good. In general, like pretty much all the Marvel movies are pretty good. I can't see why anyone would prefer DC over Marvel. Like, you can argue that what is it called? Suicide Squad was pretty fire. Like, that was a good show. I didn't watch the second one, but like the first one was pretty good. Besides like the ending scene. The ending scene was probably one of the worst endings I've ever seen in all of movie. Like, whoever edited this and approved of this, that's mental that this got through. It's insane to me. Some people just like OP characters. I love OP characters as well. But like, there is a OP characters well made and OP characters not well made. And Marvel has many OP characters. But like, DC. Superman apparently is OP, right? But there's still Kryptonite. Like, it's not like he's super OP. I don't know. As an OP character, I don't like Superman. Everyone is female Batman. But Batman's female protege is his wife. Okay. My favorite has always been Spider-Man, but I still like the OG movies the most. The new ones are not that bad. Like, in general, I don't think Marvel has released any bad movies recently. Besides, like, maybe Doctor Strange was probably my favorite hero of all time. Doctor Strange, coolest, well-made hero that there is in, like, Marvel or DC universe. I don't think there's anyone that is better. A coolest superhero than Doctor Strange. I am only sad that the second movie of Doctor Strange was just not good. That was probably the worst movie that Marvel has made in the recent years. Think one time and it makes my brain hurt. I like to stall out. I want to talk, but not to focus much on the gameplay. Hot take, Kamen Rider is better than Marvel. That take is harder than the sun. The comic book movie of Doctor Strange I loved. Like, the first movie of Doctor Strange was fire. Marvel right now, if F. What do you mean with that? Then you did not see the Doctor Strange 2 movie. I said, like, Doctor Strange 2 movie is not good. Unless you're regarding to someone else. But Doctor Strange 1 was fire. Doctor Strange 2 was very disappointing. I did not like the Doctor Strange 2 movie. It's like, Marvel never disappoints if it comes to animation. Like, they have been doing very well through and through every series they are making, or every movie they're making. It's just like certain, like, maybe sometimes the plot is sometimes not the greatest. Apparently Marvel movies are going down in quality and they aren't selling as well as before. I mean, aren't selling as well as before doesn't mean they're getting worse. But the ones I've seen weren't really going worse. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, the ones I've seen were not the bad. I didn't watch the 4 one. it could be that they're getting worse, but the ones I've seen had not really a sign in that. No, they are worse. I mean, what were the most recent Marvel movies? Doctor Strange 2? What else? I stopped watching Marvel after Endgame. The first Adventures I watched was Marvel Endgame. No, Endgame was the first one I watched of the Adventure series. So yeah, I'm only recently coming into Marvel. Like, I watched old Spider-Mans, of course I did. Maybe not the entire length, but I did watch like a lot of the old ones. Like, not the entire movie all the time, but sometimes watch like 1.5 hours, and then like I didn't watch the last. But that's because I was young, it was bedtime and stuff like that. I don't think they are worse. It's just the change from what the original were, because new directors and people controlling the show. It's not that it's bad. They just have changed the direction, to be honest. Maybe like I had no connection to Marvel between 2013 to 2021 or 20. So I don't know how good they were in that during that time. So I don't really have a reference to say, yeah, they've gotten worse. Maybe that's also something you have to consider and I have to consider. Maybe they have gotten worse. Maybe like the peak was 2016, who knows? Why are we talking about Marvel actually? I don't know why. Also, we've been going fine without even having to activate any skills. That's pretty good. My only connection to Marvel is they are movies I pirated when I was bored. Well, that's not a classic connection to have. Let's just do this. Fire. Come on, you can do this. Gladia one-shotting them is very, very, very pleasant. I think it's fine. It should hit. Nice. I really need to try to save my abilities and not have any unnecessary leaks when playing the stages. Flash movie. I like Flash. If I were to say my favorite hero of the DC movie, it gotta be Flash. Like, I don't think any hero in DC is more interesting than Flash. Like, theoretically. But in the end, I didn't watch the Flash movie. I don't know how bad it was. But I really like Flash. I really like Flash. And okay, I can't say I really like Flash. I love his ability. I don't think I ever watched a Flash movie. But theoretically, it's, yeah. It's the one hero that I'm most intrigued by. Worst hero of all time, though, is Captain America. I said this so many times. If you're American, I am not afraid to offend you. Captain America is easily like the worst hero ever written in all of hero anime. In all of hero movie scene or Hollywood scene. I don't think there has ever been created a worse hero than Captain Marvel. Steve, I think you only like Flash because he reminds you of Sonic. Could be, who knows. Sonic was kind of fire. I like Sonic. Morika Kona. Wait, oh! That's a leak. So, what I want to add. The reason why I say Captain America is like the worst hero ever created. Imagine you are living in a country. You were born and raised in a country. You're the producer or the maker of like Marvel movies. A very big franchise. You can create any hero you want. You can make it as strong as you want. You can think of any cool ability. Anything that comes to your head. And there's just this one dude. The one dude that said, for our country, I want a man that throws a shield. That's his entire premise. He has a shield that doesn't break. That's Captain America. Dude, what the fuck? You can give him anything. Make your person that represents your damn country strong. Make him cool. Make him OP. Make him fun to watch. I don't like someone throwing a shield. Like, dude, that's... What the fuck is that? There's a Captain Canada, what the fuck? But like, why? Like, imagine you can create any hero. And you are like, yeah, let's just make him like a hero that he can throw a shield. He can do that. Well, so bad. That's like so bad. Like, I'm not against an idea of like having Captain America, but at least make him cool. Like, what the fuck? You want people to love the character. They make it really hard for you to love the character because it's just so dog water. Maybe it's just my take, but fuck that American. Fuck that Captain America. Like, it's just not good. Movie Flash in masks. In mask looks like Cesith. What do you mean? I should also always use the skill there. You know what? Can I just go with this? It didn't suck! Oh, it didn't suck. Oh, I hoped it would suck. Oh, that's a second leak as well. The sucking function didn't work anymore. Oh, man. I hate when this happens. I think you should try watch Kamen Rider. Hey, only one. Either Mecha or Kamen Rider. I'm not gonna watch both. One day I will give it a try. But like, yeah. Wait. Actually, anime. I rewatch now for the third time my possibly favorite mecha show. I've decided just yesterday that it's probably my favorite mecha show. Like, Goldie Crown is my second favorite, but 86 is just the best mecha show ever created. It's so good. It's so good. Watch it because the Kamen Rider donated for you after. Yes, maybe. That's the only reason I would watch it. Fine Gundam it is. It's just like 86 is so good. Like, as someone that edits videos for their living, right? I would say I have a basic understanding of how things work and how you edit videos. The way they have edited and created 86 is just so outstanding. It's one of the best edited pieces of anime that I've seen. And how they are able to tell a story is so good. Like, I will, as soon as I've done the sponsorship stuff that I am recently involved myself in, I will be done for today. I am gonna go to bed, and I'm gonna finish watching 86 for the third time. Because it's just that good. 86 is like Gundam to me, but not in space, and the mecha are spiders. The thing is, I don't like the mecha part. If the anime wouldn't have mecha, it might have been top 3 anime of all time. It is top 10 right now. But like, if it's like, I mean, I don't mind the mecha part. I like the spider fighting styles. It's actually pretty fire because it's fast. Because the thing I hate about mecha is how they always have to make it slow to make it feel like it's so big, right? It's not the same in 86. 86 is super quick, super fast battling. It's not slow at all. And so 86 is, even though it has mecha, it probably the best a mecha can be. Mecha without mecha. Goldie Crown has the mecha thing, pretty much no mecha at all, but it has the mecha tech. Goldie Crown is one of my favorite mechas that I've ever seen. As if look up Alpha Flight. Look up Alpha Flights. They are Marvel's Canadian superhero team. When did they introduce them? Oh, that looks very old. Looks very old. I mean, the girl's hot. I don't know if that... It's a very old style. You would need to know the abilities to actually... that I actually can give an honest opinion. It feels like a little bit copy, that there's like a big hairy thing again. It's like Hulk or something. So... I don't know if that's too similar to what the American team would look like, or did look like. What? That should not have the mecha tech. Goldie Crown had like 3 scenes with them. Yes, I know. That's why I say Goldie Crown was my favorite mecha. Okay, we're gonna research this out. Is Goldie Crown a mecha anime? When it was first released, Crown saw a lot of success and was considered the hot new mecha series of the time. Oh yeah, Well, sucks. Guldy Crown was a mecha. And it certainly was one of the better ones. Don't ask me why. That's why I can confidently say Guldy Crown was at that time the best mecha could have been. Now it probably is 86. Only because of the incredibly well told story. It's going well so far. I don't want to use any skills right now. That drone is something I don't like. We can actually go for the damage. That should be okay. That's gonna be a leak, but it's fine. I can live with a leak. She didn't one-shot. There's no red one. So I'm not gonna use her skill. Just because of the simple fact that there's no red one yet. There's a red one. I'm gonna let him get closer. And we're gonna do a little bit of dragon game. And this is where it gets very, very close. But I think it's fine. Yes. I'm just gonna say that this Gundam isn't at the top anymore because it's like Fate. There's too much stuff, and when they aren't connected, people are just get. It's very hard for animes that don't have a chronological order to watch to get into, right? You never know what you should recommend to someone. Hey, what you should watch? What should you watch when starting with Fate? What should you watch when starting with the Monogatari series? An amazing series, but if you don't know where to start, like what the fuck, you can't really do much about it. Fate, many say Fate Zero. I started with 2004 Fate, which was it's considered not to be the best one, but I enjoyed it. 2004 Fate was fire. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm surprised how bad of a reputation it has. We're gonna do this. Oh, she might be dead. Oh no, she might not be. Oh, she might not be. That's gonna be very close. I'm not gonna use it. We can use this. We got the bind on the right one. And now we shouldn't... I need to risk. I need to fully risk this. It's fine. We can do this. We are actually... This is a new high score in kills. Of course, the one with like 0 HP is living. Because why wouldn't he? But it's gonna be that this is the end. Oh, there's hope. There's hope. There's hope. There's hope. Kill! There's so no hope! Maria! Ah! Dead. New high score though. Wait, Fate Zero got bad repetition? I don't think Fate Zero has a bad repetition. People love Fate Zero. I'm talking about Fate Stay Night. The original one in 2004. That's the one I started with. And this has plot armor, does she? You know what? We can actually use the certificate here. Ah. Where do I get more? I get 275 here. If I were to do this, how much do I get here? I can't do this? What the fuck, man? Do I need to clearly get... You know what? For the sake of the chat. So I can grind this again. We're gonna do this. What kind of archetype is Ines even? I don't know. I didn't look her up. I don't have any information about Ines. So let's just get some information to know more about Ines. The next attack inflicts... Wait, she is a Vanguard agent. We can actually look at that if you're interested. For the people that haven't seen it yet. Has reduced redeployment time, can use ranged attacks. Agents, like, before was a very hot girl that I really liked design-wise. It was at the time when I stopped playing the game, but I really liked her design. Like, she's very well designed. Who was she? I missed on so many units. So Canterville. I adore her design. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful, Canterville. Yeah, so Ines. They're the same archetype. As reduced redeployment time can be used ranged attacks. Wait, can you use ranged attack? On the first hit against an enemy, bind them for 5 seconds and steal 90 attack. Wait, what? And steal 90 attack. So, can someone specify this? So the unit has 90 less attack, and that lasts until the target is defeated. So, okay, but then will she still attack again? On the first against an enemy, okay, so every time she hits an enemy, okay, good. Enemies within attack range lose stealth and have 30% movement speed. After retreating, leaves a shadow sentinel behind, which maintains this effect up to 1. What does up to 1 mean? Leaves a shadow sentinel behind, which maintains this effect. Ah, okay, makes sense. That's fire. She steals attack from target when target dies with resets, yeah. The next... Wait, let's just go skill 1. The next attack inflicts 80% arts damage every second to the target for 3 seconds. Does not stack and grants 2 DP. SP costs 3. Is it offensive? It's an instant attack. It's auto trigger. Okay. Attacking enemy. Okay, so that's fire. I have nothing against that. Expand attack range. Ooh, that's actually a big attack range expansion. Usually she's like only like this, right? Yeah. Expand attack range, attacks 110% and gains stealth. Attack grants 1 DP and steals 7. Wait, steals 7 attack speed from the target, up to 70 points. Lasts until the skill ends or Ines retreats. She is interesting. She's very interesting. But like, the thing that confused me about the shadow thing is like, so I cannot deploy anything on the tower anymore. Or I can deploy it and the shadow will be gone. Something like that, right? I can't stack, I guess. Bro, I can't stack like a normal unit and the shadow over each other. The first deployment does not consume DP. Instead, Ines places a shadow sentinel, retreats and refreshes her redeployment time. So, is this just... Wait, is this just this? You can place the shadow sentinel. That's all about it. After deployment, attack 106%, immediately retrieve the shadow sentinel, deal 200% physical damage to up to 6 enemies it passes through. 6 enemies it passes through. Within the skill duration, obtain 1 DP for every attack against the enemy. Okay. Just when you replace her, it will change where the shadow is after you retest her retreat her second time. Okay. I have to say, is it possible that the art team for Archness has gotten a little bit lazy? With like kinda always going for the same style of background? With like this, like it's sometimes always like a different animal, right? But it's like always like this flashy background with a lot of stuff going on. With like some smoke and everything. It's like, for many it's like the same style of like E2 art. Like it's like just a lot of things going on in the background, and she's not a great example. Like I feel like they have gotten like very stale with that. Okay, the ones I'm looking at right now are fine. This is also fine. There were certainly ones that were very similar to what I've seen. Who's that? Actually, should have got a 6-star. Oh, I don't want to look at 6-star. Okay, don't get spoiled. Don't get spoiled. It's like always was like the flashy background and the skin. Right, the flashy background and an animal there. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan that they're always like going for kinda the same style. Who was it? Was it Erato? No. Let's just say I'm very sure I've seen the Ine style many times before. You know what Mumu does? If it's Cien, I don't know. I don't want to know. Don't know who Mumu is. If it's not Cien, you can tell me. But like, you know what I mean, right? We have seen this many times. Was it Matterhorn? It wasn't with the red, but it might be Matterhorn. It's pretty much the same thing. It's just a little bit less flashy, but like, Matterhorn is not too far to what she is, right? It's like the same coloring in red. Yeah. Is it Vigna? Yeah, but you get what I mean, right? It's like kind of the same style over and over again. Kinda feel like they're kinda getting in that department a little bit lazy. W2, yeah, W2. W2E2 could certainly be there, yeah. It's kind of like the same style, you know? This one, it's not like an animal. Like, there's still stuff to it. But it's just always like the flash explosion in the background. Maybe there's an animal, maybe there's not. But it's very similar to what it is. Maybe it's to keep consistent. It could be. Like, I'm not complaining. I just noticed that it's like... it ending up very similar many times. Like, I've realized this a long time, but like, you would expect that newer units wouldn't, like, you want to make newer units look different than the old ones, right? So eventually it's a good decision to break from that. Good. So, Annihilation 1 has been going pretty fine. I had a leak, surprisingly, I don't know what it was. But, if it works, I'm good. I wonder what caused the leak, though. Or what causes the leaks. It probably is the leveling of my skills. That the skill timing is not perfectly in time right now. I think that probably is what breaks this run. And I've already been streaming for 3 hours 30 minutes. By the way, important. I might have fucked something up. I might have fucked something up hard. I didn't confirm it. Guys, when has the maintenance started? I assumed it started 4 hours ago. I am not sure if I'm right about this. Because Switzerland switches between time zones. Keep that in mind, so I might have... yeah. Started too early, I don't know. When has the maintenance started? Do you know that? Because that would mean I would have to stream way longer than I anticipated. Microsoft usually doesn't have any creature in their E2 art. It started on reset. When it started on reset... Wait, really? Guys? Reset was... Wait, okay, you scared me. I was just so confused. I tried to make sense of this. Like, I know very well when, like the reset order, right? It's usually in my country at, like 12 PM. or 1 p.m. It's never at 2 p.m. And so I was very confused when he said like it was at the same time as reset. Which was it? Yeah, it was. It's 1. That's 3. Yeah, okay, makes sense. That was confusing. Man, I got confused so hard. Now, the timer is correct. I was about to change the timer. Have you heard of Reverse 99? What is about it? What's about that? Are you interested to know if I will be playing it? If so, my answer is yes, I will be playing it. I'm actually working on a video, so that will be out tomorrow on my YouTube channel. So I will be talking about like my take on the game. Cesith got hit with confusion. It was super effective, yes. I am still confused. A gacha game ever. It comes out in 2 days, yes. And so I will have a little video out tomorrow by talking about like, what? It might be a cool game for me. Maybe I'm gonna enjoy playing it. You know what? We're gonna use the ticket for that one. I think we get more from it. What have I been listening to? Is this... What the frick are we actually listening to? This sounds like DreamWorks. That's League! Okay. Let's just go with this. Let's do this and this. Get some more random so we can do a few pulls. Are you going to reroll your account or go with the flow? One thing I'm always gonna do, like, for any gacha game that doesn't provide you with a reroll mechanic like Sino Elise or something. If the game does not provide you with a reroll strategy, I will never reroll. I think rerolling destroys the fun of the game. Yes, you have waifus. Yes, there are certain characters you want to play. For me, a gacha game is the beauty about a gacha game is you play with the characters you're getting, and there is no change in that. And you're forced to use with what you have, and there's nothing you should change about this. And I think it's so so fun if you discover certain characters you would have usually not played. And so for me, I never reroll in any gacha game. I don't see that why it's fun. Yes, there's a character you want. Yes, it would be cool if I were in Arcade Zero for Meniko when I started the game. Yeah, cool. But just think about it, the excitement when you get her in a poll after you waited for her. It's just so different, it's not the same. For that excitement, I rather have that happening than spend hours and hours and then instead of being happy getting her, I will be like, oh, finally, that took so long. That's not for me how I want to feel when I get the characters I want. And so rerolling for me destroys the game. I'm not rerolling. Let the dice decide your fate. Yeah, I released recently a very in-depth video about Fate Grand Order and why it's so successful, and I really went in depth about the point about like what makes FGO so great, what makes gacha games so great in general, and what I really stand for in that point is that gacha games are amazing because you're forced to play with what you got. No other game has this mechanic, and for me, this is what truly makes a gacha game be alive and fun to play, because you have to adjust with what you got, and there's no change in that, or there shouldn't be a change in that. And maybe there's like a banner, then you get off banner, but hey, there's an off banner that you have not played before. Play with that character. Maybe that's actually a character you would like more, and I think that's so cool. And getting like with low gacha rates or in general with gacha rates, sometimes you don't get what you want. But when it finally happens that you get the character you want, it's just so much more exciting and fun. And it made it worth playing. But if you were just to will for the character, if you were just to reroll for the character, it just doesn't give you the same excitement when you obtain her or them. And so for me, I'm always going with the flow. I think it's much more enjoyable to play a gacha game this way. Everyone plays a gacha game for their own reasons. For me, it's for the challenge and for the challenge and the fun of doing gacha. So I don't want to take away the gacha for me by rerolling and then getting a head start or some shit. There's obviously waifu collectors, and if they're aiming for every waifu, they already face the challenge of pulling everyone. But I'm not a waifu collector. I want everyone, but I want everyone by getting them with playing the game. and maybe get some good luck. And if I don't get them, maybe wait a few months until I get them. Don't, like, yeah. Are you doing no gacha too? I could consider it. Like, I can do day 1 no gacha start. I have no problem with that. Man, I love this song. This is such a good song. So good. Let's see if you know what you're mentioning right now. You mentioned how to use Persona's gambling addiction against them. You're mentioning how to use a person's gambling addiction against them. Like, I'm telling them that you shouldn't wail. I think, especially, like, Arknights is the prime example for this. Arknights is the worst gacha game if you wail. It destroys the entirety of the game if you start wailing. Like, Arknights is one of the few gacha games meant to be played free to play. Like, yes, you can go for max potential. Yes. No, yeah, you can. You can try to get every waifu. But as soon as you start whaling, you will have so much money, or you will have so much currency that you're pretty much guaranteed to get the waifus you want. And that's not how a gacha game should be. You shouldn't be guaranteed to get your waifu. If you do, then where's the fun in that? Because you are guaranteed to get her, or get them. It destroys the entire beauty of it. Yeah, the pots don't matter that much. There's only a few examples, but you should never, like, pots don't change much. And in the end, you just, like, if you whale in Arknights, you take the away of Arknights, the gacha game, the core mechanic, which is gacha. Because it's a very generous game. And by spending money, you guarantee yourself getting what you want. Which is a good thing on one hand. On the other hand, you are losing out on the most fun thing that is a gacha game. It depends on why you play Arknights, whether pots matter. It depends on why you play Arknights, yes. That was the point that I mentioned. You can't be just playing a gacha game for the sake of collecting every single waifu in the game. I am not like this. I love the thrill of trying to pull a waifu and sometimes not getting what I want. I had a very lucky streak in FGO. That streak is over now. I have not gotten Saber Musashi. I have not gotten Zenobia. I have not gotten the recent one I pulled for. Which is fine. But the next time I finally get someone, I'm gonna be so much more stoked about it. If it would have been Arknights, I would have gotten all the characters, and then it's just the next banner which I have to pull on to get the next characters. And that's not for me fun. You would like Limbo's company, then shameless plug. I hated Limbo's company. You said this, Sapphire, I know. It's fun because that's the reason why I love Arknights. It's the fact that I can get everything. Limbo's company was for me like one of the worst gacha games I've played. Maybe I still have access to my gacha game tier list. I did not like Limbo's company. The gameplay was very unique, I give them that. Tier list maker. Yeah, Lane is just crazy when it comes to skins, and William won't get you. Oh, you need to be an actual Leviathan. I think skins should be the primary way of making money in any game. I have no problem with that. Skins is fire. Because it doesn't give anyone a pay-to-win advantage. And you get for your wife that you love a skin. And free-to-players can buy a once-in-a-while skin if they save up enough. So I think skins is the way it should be. Like, I love skins. My account, do I still have my templates? Gacha tier list. So. That is the... Wait a second. So. You see here. This is the tier list I made for the gacha games I tried for my I test every gacha game thing. Camera Win Your Friends was actually fire. I was sponsored for this. Now I'm not sponsored anymore. That was actually a fire game. I really enjoyed that. This is only taking consideration first impression. Keep that in mind. I played most of these gacha games only for 1 hour and then said my opinion how captivating it was and motivating it was to continue playing it. That was what the tier list was about. This is not overall. And Limbo's company just... play gacha games for the gacha, right? Because I think gacha games are inferior to any other game if it comes to taking away the gacha aspect. The only other reason why playing gacha game is because you can play it on to go, right? You have like an RPG you can grind for, which is cool. But if you take away the gacha, it's only half is left what a gacha game makes so cool. And Limbo's Company, I just didn't like Limbo's Company. It was not my taste. Comes down to preference in the end, but for me, I'm not a person that likes gacha games that don't really have a good gacha mechanic. You should do this again for like Mondays or Fridays. I think it's a fire thing to test out every gacha game, right? I think it's more than a fire thing. Because there are so many that you can test out. But in the end, it's like, what audience am I attracting with that when playing through every gacha game? There's not really anyone that sticks from the games I play for 1 hour. But how do they find me? Like, it's not really a good way of trying to get viewers on Twitch. Which it's a fun thing to do. You would have, like, if I were to make a video out of it, it certainly is good enough. But without having a video in plan for streaming, it's fun for the stream itself, but it's not really getting me. It's not really making people stick to the weekly streams. Waifuverse Chapter 12 today? Absolutely not. I'm just a waiting room. You will have to watch someone else play Chapter 12 today. I am streaming for 5.5 hours just to end the maintenance. Then I'm gonna do another 30 minutes of summoning, and then it's for me time to rest. You could be just Rive Highers of gachas. I have never heard the name, but I love testing gacha games. I think it's a fun thing. I was even thinking when I started this this weekly thing, if this should be my main theme now, that I test out many different gacha games. But I don't know. I was never really motivated to make a video about it. Why bring so many characters when they're not being used? No particular reason. I can only bring 4. I don't have to. I'm too lazy to redo my entire squad, to leave the squad and create a squad with 4 or 5 units. So it saves me time if I don't reset the squad. Trust farm? Yeah, probably already max trust farm as well. But like technically yes, you could take them for trust farm as well. Also, Rafik, how are you doing? You know, Josh, he's the MMO connoisseur. Maybe I've seen Asmongold reacting to one of his videos. It sounds familiar. What was his name again? Josh. What do you call him? What do you call him? Josh Strive. Do I know that dude? I don't think I've ever seen a video of that dude. In theory, you can retreat and reapply with refund to be. Yeah, in theory, in emergency situations, I can do that, yeah. But most likely, it will not come down to this. Like, the rounds already failed. Before we get there. He's the man who wears a vest while streaming. Has he done shorts or some shit and looks like he looks like what is it called? Two-time. Dr. Disrespect. Does it look similar to him? Because then I might have seen a short of him. But otherwise I don't think I've heard of them. This is 12 ended and Cesith is still fighting Avengers. Avengers for life. Gotta make sure the weeps know their place. Otherwise they just go down into the city and scream cringe enemy lines. Gotta prevent that. Chio Hio, welcome to stream. That's a name I haven't read in a while. I guess. Or at least, yeah. How are you doing? Actually, you were there last stream. Not last stream. 14 days ago. But other than that, 2021. I knew it was a name that I haven't heard in a while. Too many enemies are silly. I have the power of God and enemy on my side. Yeah. We just need to make sure the weeps know their place. That's why killing Avengers is what I'm always going for. Yeah, so I hope you have been doing well in that time, Gio. We're currently just grinding for more pulls for the Enos banner. And then, yeah, it's... maybe I can improve this. Good. Now we can do this. It's a very risky one. She's so dead. This is risky. I think it's... Oh, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. The casters, the red one specifically, have so much HP. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I have a challenge for you to try in your free time. Did you kill all 400 enemies by pushing in the hole? Well, maybe I can give this a try. But then I would do it for content. I usually don't... Like, usually in my free time, I don't play much gacha beside the usual grind that you have to do. Mainly because there's only so much free time I have, right? And so... if I play FGO, I have 2 accounts on FGO that I have to grind. I have 1 account in Arkness I have to grind. And then there's like still things I want to, like I want to have time with my friends. Usually I don't do a lot of off stages that don't really give rewards off stream. We could do one more run. 2 more hours. Only 2 more hours. If that is correct, I hope the timer is correct. But just to make sure, once again, the maintenance has started 4 hours ago. That's correct, right? 4 hours. Not 5 hours ago, it was 4 hours ago. Just to make sure I'm correct about this, otherwise it would be pretty bad. We have already... What is this for? Is this Cavanto? This is not a U, this is Cavanto. That doesn't look like a... Is it a U? That's not a U, right? Kawan... What is this? How do you read this? Maintenance will end in 1 hour 51 minutes. I don't... What is this one again? It might be Cavanto. But that doesn't sound right to me. Anyway, we have a few pulls. It's not much. We can pray. How many pulls do we have? We have 3,000. It's 5 pulls. 5 pulls isn't all that much, admittedly. I certainly have seen more. We don't really have any mean to get more. Oh, we can look at the skins. Ooh, I didn't know. Is this... So this is the horn skin that was previously mentioned. M9... Wait a second. This username seems very familiar. M9 no crow. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I like it. Like, again, the background is very cool. Like, that is a cool background. That is not the normal flashy background with an animal behind it. Love that one. Cool. Also, lots of details. That's a cool skin. I don't think I would buy it. This is the new Pussy skin. Posey just looks the best in her default outfit. That's the problem. Her default outfit is probably one of the best outfits I've seen. So, even though this is a fire looking outfit, it's just not better than her default outfit. I don't like that. Is it just me, or are her legs just feeling they feel way too long. They feel way too long. Do they match? The proportions seem very weird on this one. Is it just me? It feels like her legs are longer than their entire upper body, like by an immense amount. Let's see, maybe that's just me. This skin we know, indoor skin we know. Probably one of the best skins a 4-star have. Scavenger skin is just so good. It's so good. That one I don't like too much. Ryuki's Fire. I like that skin. That is a massively cool skin. I am a massive Scavenger fan for that. Scavenger always had a decent design, but really this skin, beside the yellow glove, whoever decided to give her a yellow glove instead of a red one or whatever color, come on. It was so close to perfection. The yellow just doesn't look good there. Other than that, I like it. Horn skin, I don't know, she seems a little bit too how I say this, too cute. I don't imagine when I think of Horn like as a cute girl. I think of her as like a strong girl. Stop simping. I love skin tight clothing, and I'm all for that. It's something I admitted to in the past, and I will admit it all the time. Skin tight clothing is probably a peak outfit any woman can wear. Just how it is. Getting some good rewards here, take that anytime. We could have actually leveled, if I realized this earlier. We could have leveled that. Ooh. Wait, this could make Annihilation actually different. If we have that, we might do another Annihilation 2 run. Because that's 2 upgrades in default damage. We might go for another one. My next skin is gonna be White Spectre. I don't know that skin. I've never seen White Spectre skin. Ain't no way someone actually uses tier 3. Can you imagine? Insane. There we go. It worked so well. If only Bard will now have a module. Do they have a module on CN? They absolutely deserve a module there. They really do. So now Clifford is actually a lot stronger. Let's just go with this default skill. It's not much. A lot of RNG involved with that skill, but like it's fine. Yes. Suzerain. Don't think I need to use there anything. There is one thing I haven't really tried. Maybe this is... Let's do the math for Annihilation 2. I might not have been playing this as efficient as I could. Oh, we don't have... Oh, we're gonna use that one. Good. Wait, oh, we don't need to do this. I want Annihilation 2. So, here. Let's do the math quickly. Suzerain is not in the team, right? Oh, am I blind? Well, she is. So, Suzerain is 15 DP. 15 plus 8 is 23. Plus... this is 36. Rope is 10. That is for 46. That's a question now. Do you think Suzerain is the key? Suzerain could be the key. Like, the problem is with the casters. Yeah, it might be. If you use Quirkus instead of Sora, I think she can act as a medic and damage it at the same time. I don't know, do I have Quirkus? Like, she might be fine. How expensive is Quirkus though? That's the most important thing. So I was considering this. I don't know if this is the optimal play. The other thing is, I'm gonna bring Cesith and Promenix, and here I'm gonna bring, like, we would say 40 DP if we were to do this, then we would have 8 DP left. We could place a Project Red, or we could place a Gravel here that will redirect the damage. That might just be as fine. So, how expensive is Crocus? If you suggest her as being maybe a valuable unit for this. Also might be better for this, for his niche. I mean, it's only for probably the specific stage, I guess. Let's just look at her. A-ships. That's not the official A-ships. So, Crocus. I haven't read her in so long. Oh, we're playing on 2-time damage so slow. So, deals art damage when skill is active. Attacks instead restore the HP of allies. Healer amount is equal to 75% of attack. Yeah, so as soon as we activate the skill, it restores HP. Good. Attack speed plus 60%. Healed allies recover 1 SP. I really feel like it might be... How expensive is she? Cost 10. Oh, she's too expensive. No, it's not viable. Not viable. Emerson, have a nice one. Thanks for staying in. Appreciate that. Thanks for the alert. Crocus is such a good op design-wise. She is pretty decent. I'm not massively fan of her, but that's only because I'm not a simp for her design. But I can see, like, from a perspective, from a factual perspective, I would say she is a very uniquely designed character that makes her stand out. She's not my style, but she has a very good design. She's very hot. I'm not a big titty girl person. And I'm not a fan of the color yellow in general. So it just doesn't do it for me. I'm more of like a white-haired girl. Like white-haired girl. Red, black, blue. Those are like my colors that I really, really like. That's why I like Sculpture so much. Sculpture has such an amazing design. She has all the milk. No wonder Dad couldn't find it. Oh no. She's the reason why your dad never came home. Have you ever thought about that? Just because she was blessed with too much milk. I just realized something. Okay, wait. Wait, so what if we use instead of Suzerain? We could bring someone that's like 18 DP. Like the stage would be super easy if we could just bring Fiatla. Or like, I don't know. It's rough. I don't know who I would bring. Like maybe I don't like Roberta. I really think Clifford was a great unit. Cesith. Well, sadly not matching the niche. And I don't think Cesith would actually help that much. I can see him Cesith like obviously facing to the left on this tile. That would do just fine. But I wouldn't see it being enough to beat the stage. Such a fire, like this is probably League songs that I like the most. Especially for streaming, they're so good. Yeah, I have to say Suzerain is really strong. Especially like it helps a lot with the drones. That's what I really like about her. And her damage is great. There's probably not a single person arguing with that. That's fine, that was one leak. If we get to 75, I'm happy with that. That's because I wasted the skill a little bit. I could have played this better. I still love Stainless. I have never played Stainless. By the way, yesterday I rewatched One Piece film Red, or movie Red, or whatever it was called. Are there people here that have seen the movie? Have you never heard or seen of the movie? Just so I get a feeling like how common it is that people have seen it. Me. Like, I've been watching One Piece for pretty much my entire life. I started when I was like 5 or 6 years old, when I was still going to kindergarten. And I should have just used this gun. When I was still going to kindergarten, obviously. And woke up every Saturday morning at 5 p.m., 6 a.m., 5 a.m. and watched One Piece. So I'm a massive fan. Recently, One Piece is absolutely dog water. I hate the new One Piece. It's so bad. It's so not good. And so I rewatched One Piece film Red. And for anyone that doesn't like One Piece or the newer One Piece, that hasn't seen it, it's so good. I've never seen one artist carrying an entire film. Like, imagine High School Musical, right? But as an anime. Just imagine that, and that's the premise. And the artist they hired for making the songs is Ado. And Ado has, like, trust me, like, it's so good. My friend is not even a Japanese opening music fan, right? And he said there were some very good tracks in it. And the film is so disappointing if you want to watch it as a One Piece fan. But the music, how it's made, it's like so well done. Ado itself is like a good musician. She has like an amazing voice, but her songs in general aren't that great. But they hired like the best artists to help Ado make those songs. And it's just such a masterpiece that came out there. Like there was like Green Apple. I'm not sure, but I've heard Sabno also had a role in it. And it's like they hired like the best musical artists that Japan has to offer to absolutely create this masterpiece of a movie. And I was very when I watched it again, I was like, oh yeah, Ado is just that girl. I'm reading the newest chapter weekly. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying One Piece is just not as good as it used to be. It's just maybe like you would expect that the show is growing older and growing with the audience, right? So it was already aimed at a very like at an older audience when One Piece launched, right? It wasn't absolutely made for kids. There was a lot of blood and a lot of things that were very brutal. The older the show gets, the more childish it gets, which is so sad. And even if you don't care about One Piece, like many of you I assume, it's just sad to see that it's like the old audience that has been watching for like I don't know how many episodes, it kind of loses the target audience. Like it's not really trying to appeal to the audience it once was appealed to. The OG English dub of it is so damn bad. I watched it German. German dub was actually not that bad. But I was 5 to 6 years old when I first watched it, so as you can imagine, I might not have been the most critique person if it came to that regard. Yeah. German dub is fire. In One Piece, it's okay. Like, it's nowhere near the level of Japanese. Like, not even close. But for the German dub, for the average German dub, it's above average, yeah. Neneshi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you've been doing fine. We're currently playing some Arknights, stalling out the stream, so people that can't play Arknights for now because they are currently in the maintenance are able to have like at least some Arknights related content on Twitch. The end up, they changed smoking to Chaser and got rid of his smoking cigars. I mean, English, no, German dub also changed a lot of names and everything. Luffy is Ruffy, Usopp is Lysop, Nami is Nami, Zoro is Zoro, Sanji is Sanji, Chopper is Chopper, Robin is Robin, Brook is Brook. German dub. What have they have changed many names. Don't remember which else they changed. If Suzerain, does Suzerain have a module? If Suzerain has a module, I don't have that yet. That might truly be what I need to break the fourth wall. And now finally be able to beat this. Because everything that I saw right now came down to Suzerain not having enough damage output. Whoever made the German dub, they changed the names. But the person that changed the names actually put in some thought, which I really appreciate. I'll say this because Usopp means Usotsuki in Japanese, right? Which means liar. You have Lysop, which in German, liar means Lügner. And so Lysop. And so this is wild that they actually they thought about this. Think about that, like, they gave a damn about the show back then. That's a bit of a risky one that I'm planning to do here. But maybe it works. Oh, I hoped if I could only drag them more in. That'd be fire. But in the end, we get good damage here. It's actually looking way, way better than the step we did before. Fun fact. First time seeing One Piece was back in 2000 on German channel called RTL2. Yeah, this channel still exists. And is commonly hated by many. She should be able to lift this one. I don't think he does more damage than the previous katana dude. Yeah. Actually fire. Actually very, very fire. Like a good run. This might actually work. This is easily the best run we've had. Easily. This actually had hope to be a full clear. Like, there's some minor damage problems, but other than that, it doesn't look too bad. Like, it looks rather hopeful. Now we are having this. This was a very, very important pull. Ooh. Not bad. We got a high score, which is... Oh, yes! The 1 HP one. The 4-Kid Stub company did such a bad job with One Piece. I heard about it, right? So, Sanchi was smoking a lollipop in... on 4-Kids. That was wild. The wildest thing. I think it was in Dragon Ball, right? There was a character that was black, right? They had like a black chubby thing, right? I think on 4-Kids, what they did to this black chubby thing, he turned to blue. If I remember correctly, right? Or was it he was blue and then turned black, something like that. But like that's wild if you think about it. Like, imagine changing the character's color for no apparent reason. They made him blue. That's like, why would you do this? That's so racist to do. Like, is a character not allowed to be black? Like, what the fuck? Like, can you be more racist than that? That's wild. Like, that was like, when I heard this, I felt like this was wild. Just because it didn't look like the most attractive character to be ever designed doesn't make him not be allowed to be black. Like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of cigars have they smoked? What kind of lollipops did they smoke to come to this conclusion? The funniest one for me is the original Yo, where they censored Keith's gun to a finger gun. Oh yeah, that's also one thing. There was like a compilation of like on YouTube showcasing like the weirdest censorship 4-Kids made. It's crazy. Like you should take the license away from them. At this point, I believe the most racist. Well, I'm not saying my opinion on that one. I'm not planning to get cancelled anytime soon. So, we can maybe do some pulls. We have. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. So, we have a few single pulls we can do to get a rough idea if we are even having a chance to get Ines. For the records, I don't give a shit about getting Ines. I don't want to get Ines on this account. It would actually make me sad if we get Ines on this account. So, I want Ines on my main. I don't want to waste up all my luck on this one. Ina Specialist real. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to use her. I mean, today we have been very strict about the special ops accounts. They were only using that. That's the third hummus we got, by the way. Pleasant? We might get another cement. Why not do stand-up for Kafka or Misspot? That's a great question. I don't really know, but I think Quirkus is really good. Don't you think it was worth it to pull for Quirkus? Like, that's why we pulled on this banner. Because the Quirkus rate up is pretty amazing. That's why we pulled on that banner. Just saying. Did you all forget about the Quirkus rate up? Sometimes people are so forgetful. It would be dumb otherwise to pull. Like, otherwise, if there wouldn't be a Quirkus rate up, it would be absolutely dumb to pull on this banner. But yeah, as mentioned, there is one. Luckily, a Quirkus rate up, so we did the right decision. Nice rate. It was rate up. Lucky there. Quirkus is still like, she's 10 DP. She is 10 DP. That's a lot. That's a lot. I can't utilize that on a... Like, she's 12 DP if we level her to E1. I can't really utilize that on the... On Annihilation, sadly. Unless I get a rope. If I were to get a rope, E0, rank level 4 skill rank, and max pot, then it would be viable. Other than that, it's not. So since we go for a Quirkus rate up, we might give it another shot. I have a feeling it's another supporter. I feel like a Gravel. A Gravel is something that's a supporter specialist. Gravel or something else. Mousy! Mousy, she is a character actually. She would deserve an altar. I really like her design. I think she's super cute. I love her outfit. I really like Mouse. I like Mouse. I think Mouse is cool. I don't think I'm the only one that thinks that. I can't be the only one that thinks that. Another one. We're not getting white bags, which is very pleasant. So, what else do you give me? Earth Spirit. Not someone we needed. Earth Spirit never really liked Earth Spirit. I think Air Spirit is also, like, from the Force, is probably one of the most disliked 4 stars. In a banner, if you're perhaps living in Japan or have a Japanese account in Arknights, yeah, it has already dropped. And now we finish it off with a white bag. Spotty! We will not use you. I mean, it doesn't matter. We have here a few things that I have not opened. I'm surprised I even have that. We have those. Good. What is the plan now? I have some pots. We would have that actually. I might have some yellow swords. Green swords we are not clearly not having enough. How many do we have? Speed up recruitment, 16. We are not playing this efficiently. I'm just gonna go with this. As soon as we see something different color, we go with that. But we're just gonna get some more green swords. Keep it simple. And yeah. Then we gotta hope we can get one more pull and maybe get Ines. Why not build Lee? I'm not really a big fan, to be honest, of how I say this. Wait, what is this? Okay. I'm not a big fan of DP Eater on a specialist account when we don't have any vanguards. Not a massive fan of that. It's like, as soon as you place a Lee or you place a Chaye, you will not be able to use anything anymore. And that's really sad. And She, thanks so much for the points, for the hydrate. Throat is getting dry anyway. I should be drinking more on stream. If you build his module, he's more manageable. Is sipping. It's important to always water yourself. You're like a plant. If you don't water yourself, you're eventually gonna not be happy anymore. But I'm learning right now some like Japanese kanji, right? And so it's I'm kind of happy to see that there's a few kanji I recognize. I say a few. That's too much. I recognize this kanji. This one in the beginning. This is the kanji for Saki. And more than that, I don't know. This is just the kanji for Saki. You write, for example, Sensei with the kanji of Saki and the kanji for Umareru, right? Or is it 10? No, it's Umareru. With the kanji for Umareru, if I'm correct. Any other kanji I can recognize? Not really. Well, don't ask me why. This is just Saki. This is not my fault that Saki is the word for this. Any other kanji I recognize, like I can read hiragana and katakana, that works. But most of the kanji here, this one, the first one, isn't this mai? No, does anyone speak Japanese here? Is the first kanji here mai? Like first, I thought of Toki, but I think this one is mai. The kanji for mai. Anything else? Here, this is Naka, the third one here, this one. I just have been practicing, trying to eventually be able to read Japanese. Kanji is impossible for me. I hate kanji. Wait a second. This is very interesting. MS Paint. I think this is actually very interesting because I think many don't know how kanji actually works and how you read kanji. It's so fucked up, it's so complicated, it's so unnecessarily stupid. But if you're interested in understanding how kanji works, it's like you have two pictures and the pictures do give a word. We are going with paint. Here we go. Good. For example, you have what is a good kanji I know? Now there's the pressure that I shouldn't fuck it up. Don't disappoint. I know I can do it. Let me just clarify. I want to say for sure that I say the right things. Let me just open that. I wanted to go with Hanabi. This is like a great example. But I want to say I'm not sure how you do the left part of Hana anymore. So this one. Good. So for kanji, right? Where's my mouse? So here. This, for example, this is how you write Hana, which means flower. So that is one kanji. So now the kanji for... I hate MS Paint. You barely see your cursor. Where's my cursor? Here. So this and this is a plus. So Hana plus fire, which is like... By the way, it's not with the right stroke order, but this is, for example, the kanji for fire. So I hate MS Paint. I always lose my cursor. So this together, one is Hana, one means fire. Together it becomes Hanabi. That means firework. So fire flower in the sky. This is how kanji works. So if you have like two pictures that stand for something, one is flower, one is, for example, fire, and together they form a fire flower, and that is something that you have to figure out what is this. And by the way, fire means heat, and for some reason you say Hanabi. There's always different way of pronouncing. Or like, for example, you have Oki. This is like big. Plus, this means big. Okay plus where's my cursor? I hate this so much. Whoever uses MS Paint, you are mental. This is Oki plus Hito, which means human. What? For anyone that doesn't know it already, that hasn't learned a little bit of Japanese, what do you think do those two together mean? As like a little idea. Like, what do you think those two together combined mean? What could be a word you know that means that has something to do with like a big human? What is a big human? It's hard to explain in layman terms, but linguistic definition is a voiceless obstruent becomes voiced if it's in the second position of the word. Okay. Clever, smart. It's not clever, smart. It's adult. A big human is an adult. So it's like you have to be able to see two big pictures in front of you and combine the pictures with something that makes sense. So wait, I gotta think again. What does otona? Otona means adult in Japanese. So this is how the Japanese language works. It relies on that you have like two different pictures or like pictures, and you would need to rhyme the things together what it means. But the thing is, like, how do you even know how to read? I don't know. I'm just learning kanji right now, but I'm still not understanding how people are able to read a kanji they have maybe never seen. I know there's radicals, but radicals are... I don't know, I don't get them. Just remember... Yeah, so just remember them. You remember pictures. There's a couple ways, it depends on how you learn usually. How many words in kanji? Kanji has 50,000 different kanjis. Something... That's not words, it's just different kanjis. I think it's 50,000 different kanjis, right? Just like... Imagine you have an alphabet, but it has like 50,000 different letters in the alphabet. Japanese has 2k Yoi kanji. Like, that's the two different... That's important to say. There is Oyomi, I think, and Kuyomi, I think, were the two, right? And what, like... Kanjis are abbreviated from the Chinese language. And... There's every day new kanjis be invented, or whatever you call it. And there's estimated to be like about 50,000 kanjis in total. Onyomi and kunyomi are just pronunciations of kanji. Like mountain being yama or san. Yes. But like in general, like if we're talking kanji, right? I was told there's like 50,000 estimated. Yeah. So mountain is yama, but if you're saying like a specific mountain, you would say Fushi-san. Yeah, I think it's so cool that they say Fushi-san. But Japanese, like I think learning Japanese is so difficult. Like it's insane. Like maybe learning how to speak it is one thing, but reading it is wild. You only really need to know around to be considered fluent. I mean, usually say what you need to read. You need 2,000 kanjis to be able to read a newspaper, right? With that, you have learned, if you know the 2,000 kanjis from up to JLPT5, you have learned 96% of the used kanjis. And then the rest is just like little kanjis you get to see every once in a while. It depends on newspaper. A lot of them use word kanji for specific scientific way. It's just like what I got from the explanation from different YouTube videos when that explained to me like how to learn Japanese. So if a beginner, which one should I start? You don't start with any kanji. You give it like if you want to learn reading, you start with hiragana. You start with hiragana and katakana. For example, hiragana is the one you see here. On the right side, or here on this side where the cursor is. This is like the words for Japanese, like this is the alphabet used for Japanese words. For words that are not used or not, that didn't come over from an English speaking country. Then you start with hiragana. Now you see here, this is the second alphabet. This is katakana. You see here beagle, and then it says here biguru. It says biguru. Not beagle, it says biguru. And so yeah. I was thinking for now if it's a gay or if it's gay or gu. God, I hate grammar. I hate it so much. And then you need to like, it's so hard to know when a sentence ends. One thing that also no one mentions is like, it's so difficult to see when a sentence, like, or a word ends. Like when a word ends with hiragana and the word starts with hiragana, it's so hard to see like where the start and the end of the word is. Is hiragana and katakana phonetic? What does phonetic mean? There are sounds with no meanings. Yeah, there's like, for example, I just recently watched a video that had a very good example. But you see a lot of sounds. For example, you see here where plume. You see purumu. So this is a re, right? But this kanji, this katakana here, right, is written smaller than usual. That means you combine re and u, because this is the kanji for usually u. And so ri and u become ryu. So what was it? Puma. Where was there? Puma. Or whatever it said there. Piruma. Piruma said. Piruma. Piruma. Was it Piruma? I don't remember the first kanji there. Katakana there. But yes. It's pretty much how this works. It's very confusing and very weird. Back from lurking for assignment, I've heard some interesting stuff. Yeah, we're currently talking about like how the Japanese language is built up, and it's very confusing and difficult. You don't really say arigato to say... to be honest, you don't really say arigato to say thank you in most cases because it's considered rude. You say arigato gozaimasu. Or I always said when I was in Japan, arigato gozaimasu. I never said arigato. Every time when I hear a foreigner say arigato, I'm like, dude, you gotta say arigato gozaimasu. Like, it's like saying thanks and thank you. It's not as hard in the English language. If you say thanks to someone, no one gives a shit, right? But it's a good example, because thank you or thank you is a lot more polite than thanks. You would say to a friend thanks. To a person you don't know, you want to be polite with, you say thank you. So usually you don't say thanks if you're polite with someone. Because the difference in between saying like, you put yourself out for me versus I'm sorry for making you put yourself out. Yeah, there's a very, like, if it comes to Japan, they have very, very weird things if it comes to that regard. I just had a very good example. I completely it swept away. Yes, so if you get a compliment and say like, Neneshi kawaii desu. Neneshi wouldn't say arigatou gozaimasu. Neneshi would respond with, yeah. You would say like, no. You don't say just thank you if you get a compliment, because if you accept a compliment just with thank you, it is considered to be that you're full of yourself. That you just think, oh yeah, I'm absolutely, look at how cute I am. It comes over that you're like, oh yeah, I know, I'm so cute. You say always like, yeah, or something like that. That's like the weird things you need to learn. That's so a lot. That's especially the thing I fucked up the most. When someone said like, "Anata no nihongo shosu desu," I was like always like, "Arigatou gozaimasu." Hontoni arigatou gozaimasu. That's how I always said it. But probably I should have said it like yeah, motto benkyoimasu or something like that. Yeah. What is good? What is good? Yeah. Watashi no nihongo warui desu. I don't know what you say. I think if you say hontoni, I think it's still better than just saying arigatou gozaimasu or arigato. But you should say like yeah. Mara desu. That's, yeah, okay, mara. Gotta remember that. She's really cute, yes. Hey, she has the model, if you played FGO, she has the model for Erishi Kigal, I think. Is her name, the blonde haired girl. So that's a very cute model. Let's just do this and this. Maybe we get something. We have only gotten 3-star, I believe. We haven't really paid attention to this a lot. We have kind of had like a Japanese tutorial on how like the language is built up. Are you YouTuber? The iconic line of abroad in Japan, where the Japanese TV came to his store and asked like, "Are you YouTuber?" That was so wild. That was wild. Chris is so cool. I recently applied for a job, right, for an apprenticeship for my second one. I am not sure if I want to pull through with that or not, but the person was also like, I showed relatively quickly that I'm a very big fan of Japan. And so, wait, did I just do a pull on the banner? Ha! I didn't even hype it up. I autopiloted, no! What a waste, all this time for piloting the pull. What a shame. I didn't even recognize that I'm doing pulls right now. What a shame. Let's just go with this. So we can do, you know what? I'm gonna go with this so we can have at least some kind of just chatting, because I really want to focus on this conversation. Kisama, omae wa YouTuber desu ka? You shouldn't open with Kisama, but because you use it, I'm very sure you know what Kisama means. Kono yaro, omae wa YouTuber desu ka? YouTuber desu. Watashi wa hontou ni sexy YouTuber desu. I know. Says I went to Zurich earlier this year. Oh, you should have mentioned so. Wait, earlier we didn't even know each other then. Oh, that's cool. This year, and every time I watch you stream, you make me miss it. How do you miss Zurich? Dude. Like, I live in Switzerland, I'm like, oh man, Switzerland is so ugly. And I don't think Switzerland is a cool country. Probably it looks like if you were born in Switzerland. I mean, at least for me, I don't think Switzerland is a cool country. The coffee was good. I mean, I tell you something, you might know. The coffee wasn't just good. It probably was as expensive as like 5 or 6 coffees in your country. It's so expensive. Zurich is just... what's Zurich? That's a place in Switzerland. And Zurich is known to be... Like, Switzerland in general is like very known to be very expensive. But like America has LA, which is known to be a very expensive place to live in, Switzerland has it as well. And rich people, or people with a lot of money, usually are living in Zurich. Or people that are rich that don't do tax evasion are living in Zurich. And so, places, everything there is super expensive. 120 euro for 2 people breakfast. Let that sink into you. Like, how do you even go there? How did you actually pay 120? 60 bucks for yourself breakfast? That's wild. Like, I know it's like, where did you stay? You should have asked this Swiss person to show you some good places that are all so cheap. 120 euro for a breakfast. You can live like 3 days in Japan with them, with having a like free dinner. Nanishi, are you currently living in America or Japan? Like, I currently applied for a Japanese language school, and I'm planning to go there very soon this year, next year. And so I'm just curious. I lived in Japan for 2018-20. Ooh, nice. What is your thought about it? Like, would you recommend it again? Would you do it again if you haven't been there yet? Or is it the time you regret doing? I love the country, I hate working there, yes. Like, the beauty about Japan, I think many know. I think it's not even a secret. Everyone knows. The best thing in Japan you can have is work abroad, like have a home office or some shit, and live in Japan. Japan country is absolutely amazing. The working culture there is probably one of the worst you can find in any first world country. During crunch weeks, I was pulling nearly 100 hour week. It's wild. Yeah, I can see why working there shouldn't be, or isn't, yeah. And sleeping in office 2-3 days a week. I don't think this is something I could imagine myself. That's why I'm like, Neneshi. I want to ask your opinion on this. I was very open about this, but I know, like, I said it before what my dream is of how I want to live my content creator career. I want to have your take on this. My goal is in Japan. To go to Japan, live in Japan, start weekly or daily live streams where I am vlogging how I am picking up trash in different places in Japan. I just want to walk along the beach and pick up trash. And that's the entire stream content. That is the one thing I want to go for. It's just for me, it sounds so cool. Like, you do something good for the environment. And I was like, yeah. There's zero trash in Japan, not at the beaches. There are, once in there is places with trash. Like, close to the beach, you will find a lot of trash there. And yeah. You have to go, like, Inaba. I don't know how badly it is. Like, there's not a lot of trash in Japan. But, like, there are places that do have that. But, like, usually in general, the beaches are not that clean. So, it will probably mainly become a beach walk. That we are walking along the beach, picking up some beautiful trash. That dream. My dream's trash, I know. But I just thought, like, at least you're doing something good in the environment. Honestly, just vlogging Japan is, like, a huge market. Yes. You literally have to just turn on the vlog camera in Japan. You're gonna be good. Like, Japan, it's just a country. People love Japan. It's just beautiful. I tried to vlog in Japan before. Not live stream, but like I tried to record and everything. Can someone tell me how people are able to walk through a freaking crowded street and be like, hey guys, today we're doing no gacha? I don't know. I can't. I feel too cringe. I can't walk around people and talk to my camera and be like, yo, today we're in Akihabara watching the hottest maid cafes and watching new figurines that came out recently. I can't do that. Fuck that. I hate this. I cringe too bad. I feel not comfortable doing that. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Like, Japan people don't like in camera, yeah. That is true. But they also don't like to confront you. So even if you do it, they won't even confront you about it. Shameless to Steve, shameless. I can't do that. It's not my style. That's a good thing about Europe, at least Switzerland. This might shock you, and every American would be like, go hog wild on this. In Switzerland, you are not allowed to film in public play. You are not allowed to film people. You're not allowed to film people. This is a crime. You are not allowed to do that. That is violating the privacy of people. For America, unimaginable. People go hog wild there when, like, there's so many videos on YouTube where people were just randomly, casually filming random people for no reason, and then the person that got filmed got either super angry or whatever. There's so many of that. That is straight up illegal in Switzerland. Man, it makes sense. Personal privacy exists. In America, it's like, if you're in public property or public places, you are in a public space, you are allowed to be filmed. Which is wild. Oh, there's a conversation I want to start. Isn't this normally yeah, that's why I want to say Europe, but like, I'm sure there's probably different countries. I don't know the Netherlands, how it is there. There's probably a few exceptions. I know it's in Germany the same, that it's not allowed to film random people. But I love the way it is. So, what I want to talk about is like another thing that is pretty common in America, also in other countries, but I think it's most common in America. What do you think, like, before I say which job I'm talking about, anyway says, I gotta love you and live you. Good luck with the rest of the stream, thank you very much, and we enjoy for joining in and teaching us some Japanese knowledge. Have a nice one. And if you're streaming today later, have a good evening. So, what I want to say is, there is a job. Do you think there should be any job that it's fine to stalk people and get money from it? Do you think stalking people should be an official job that should be accepted and it should be legal to do? Yes or no? What is your take on this? Do you think stalking should be a job? The news. What? No, definitely not investigators. Investigators is something you can kinda understand. Like that, they don't make the information public. But paparazzi, that this is not absolutely legal, is insane to me. Like, the idea of paparazzis is insane. Like if you think about it, those are people paid to stalk famous people. They are paid to stalk them. Sometimes evade their home space, trespass their property, and every single time they are sometime like out of their house, they have to be afraid of getting taken pictures of. As CIA, FBI is totally fine because they don't make the information public, but paparazzi are paid to make information public for the entire world, and they just stalk celebrities 24/7, and that's a job. It isn't just insane. The fact that some people even want them is even more insane. Yeah. But paparazzi got to pay a lot if the job is done. Who gives a shit? That shouldn't be a job. Like at which point is it legal to be a paparazzi? So if I have if I have like a good friend, right, that says like, hey, I want to make news. I want to be a news agency. Okay, can you get from this person, the neighbor next door, make some very explicit pictures, or like try to get pictures of him? Is it now legal for me to stalk them? Like, I don't get it. It's like, at which point is it legal, and why is it even legal? It's insane. How is this allowed? Celebrities are public figures. Oh yes, there's public figures. They shouldn't have human rights, right? Privacy is something they shouldn't have. Let's make sure that they will make suicide because they literally can't enjoy life anymore at every place they go to. That is a great idea. We should definitely have that. Like, what the fuck is this? Getting paid doesn't justify invading our privacy and making it public, yes. Like, it's like, the concept of this is so wild that this even exists, and it's publicly accepted that this is fine. Like, that's wild. Like, how brain dead do you have to be? If you are a paparazzi, you please quit your job. I swear to God, quit your job. You are a horrible person for doing what you're doing. It doesn't matter if you make money from it. Like, you might as well just, I don't know, sell your body or whatever. It's at least a more moral way to make money. But destroying other people's life, like, the way it functions is the worst. Like, just taking pictures is one thing, but the amount of the money that paparazzi get paid by how big the scandal is they were able to photograph. So by exposing more of the celebrity, they get a higher payout. So maybe we make up fake stories and destroy the entire public reputation of the figure, even though it might be a lie, gives them money. It's like the entire concept of what the paparazzi is absolutely broken, dead, and insane. I mean, if they valid human rights, it's normal they get their rights valid. Though jokes aside, the fact people think it's fine to treat humans like they're animals in the zoo is insane. I mean, paparazzi being corrupt isn't something new. It's something that should be just straight up being in jail. I think paparazzi should be just in, like, paparazzis are stalkers. Stalkers belong in jail. Simple. Or at least fine. Depends on like how hard it was. It depends on the case. I think general. Do you think stalkers belong in jail? I think yes. Like, no human. Like, as soon as you stalk someone, I think that should be a jailable crime. Because you make someone not being able to enjoy life anymore. Yeah, I think stalking is something that you should go in jail for. There are a lot of things that are insane but have been more normalized, yeah. But like, a lot of things have also, like, people have came to their senses and understand now, oh yeah, those things are not acceptable. But paparazzi is one of those jobs that just hasn't gone through that phase yet. People are still like, oh yeah, they exist, who gives a shit? Like, if you were a celebrity, right? Imagine you just get followed everywhere and you can't enjoy life anymore. That's horrible. But yeah, I would say out of all publicly accepted shops, probably paparazzi might be the absolute worst that is legal. I mean, I don't know if you own humans and have them in a bordel, if that's illegal. I'm not that well versed. If that is a shop that is publicly accepted, then that is obviously worse. But if it comes to the one I know, that, yeah, stalking is illegal and paparazzi should be, yeah. But if we talk about that, the other thing is way worse. Like I'm gonna be honest there. Even some drug is legal at US. So paparazzi, I know one. I mean, drug is fine to be legal. I'm like, you shouldn't prohibit drugs. You absolutely shouldn't. Like, if you prohibit drugs, that's so bad. Like, instead of prohibiting it, making sure that you regulate it is a lot more important. If you, like, people are kids, humans are childs. If you forbid them something, they will try every mean to get to that substance, or to get that thing they are prohibited to get. And so drugs should be, like, some drugs should be at least made to a certain extent illegal. Like, smoking is a drug, alcohol is a drug. If you were to ban smoking or alcohol, right, everyone would illegally drink alcohol, and everyone would now deserve to be in jail or whatever, which makes no sense. So to a certain extent, drugs should be fine, and the ones that are more damaging to your body should be just regulated just super well. This way, there's also not going to be more drug dealers, and at least no one will be shot in the corner of a freaking street or whatever. Yep, the US once tried to make booze illegal, and look what happened. Making booze illegal is wild. Like, don't do that. Like, don't prohibit drugs. That's the worst thing you can do. Like, really. You can't make anything worse than that. Also, only 52 minutes until server opens. But do you think drugs should be prohibited? I really don't think so. Like, based on my reasoning before, it will make everyone will try to get it illegally, and it will impose many risks, and the drugs that they are getting are not as well made as they need to be, and sometimes even life-threatening. So that's why it's just better at least have a supervisor on it and make it legal, but make sure you can restrict it in some way. Let's control, like, sell a certain amount per customer per week or something. Like some kind of like like you have to apply for a digital ID, right? And you can only get those drugs with that ID, for example. And on the PC, every time they buy a certain amount of that drug, it is in the PC, and people can check that. And you can say only 100 gram per month or whatever. And so it could be regulated well without taking any massive risks. What am I farming, by the way? Have we been farming cashew chips? Don't ask me why. No way, I can't believe it's a Sea of Arcanum. Yes! It's happening! Some drugs should be illegal, but not all of them. I mean, in the end, some drugs should be legal. Yes, there's some drugs that shouldn't be consumed. Yes. Like, it's difficult. The thing is, I think illegal is the best way to do it, yeah. Like, you don't want the people consume it. If you make it illegal, people want to consume it because they want to know why it is illegal. But now it's life-threatening to die because of it. So, if it's publicly known to be illegal, but you know other people are taking it and haven't died from it yet, then there's some people that are interested in taking this drug. And so, you should make it legal, but don't sell the feeling you advertise. It might sound dumb. It might be absolutely dumb. But what if you say, like, oh, heroin is super bad, but we're gonna make heroin legal, but what they are actually selling isn't heroin. It's something very non-lethal to any human that maybe has a minor effect, but it's not too lethal. And it doesn't feel too different. And then you can advertise it legally as a heroin, and you say, like, oh yeah, you can now legally buy heroin, but it's not actually the real thing. That is not really threatening in any way. And this way you can make a life-threatening drug probably not as life-threatening anymore. It sounds like a wild thing, but theoretically, if the government can bamboozle the entire public, it would be pretty fire. Negative thing is if it comes out that people lose trust in the government. Even though they did it for a good reason. We can go with... Wait, which one was it? I think it was this. The one we just recently unlocked. Cesith Appi is... Hey, Ducky. I need tips. What do you desire? As if no one trusts the government in general, so I don't see the difference. I mean, it depends on where you live. Like, I don't have any big theories about the Swiss government. Like, I would say I trust them. Like, they know what they're doing. Like, sometimes you gotta lie to the public to make the best decision. Like, you gotta accept this. You have, like, if you will ever have a kid, you will know. Sometimes you lie to them because it's better for their health. What did I come back to? We're talking about, like, we've just talked about drugs. We're now going away from this subject, I guess. Now we're talking about if you should trust the government. Cesith wants to have kids. Not really. Also, she's hot. So chapter 8, ducking. What is your problem? What do you desire? What kind of information do you desire from me? Oh no! Is this the dodge? Oh no, we're not playing this. That's like the worst event they've ever created. Hell no, I'm not playing that. I'm gonna get the 1 prime and I'm gonna be out of here. Sultifera was like the worst event they have absolutely managed to create. It's insane how bad it is. You can't make a worse event than that. You can give a toddler the instruction of how to create an event, and they can create one, and it's definitely better than Sultifera. It's answerable. Yeah, with what I have nothing that can be silenced. I'm not playing this. That's I'm not mentally ready for that shit. Nor do I want to beat it. I played on my no gacha, played on my main. That was enough suffering that I had to go through. Not ever gonna try that again. Sultifera. What do you mean Sultifera? That's like all the dodge mechanics, right? This is the one with the dodge mechanics, where like they had 80% dodge or some shit. And then we have here a very, very slow individuum that tries to slowly leak through. But I can help him speed things up. Yeah, 90% dodge. That's... You cannot tell me that anyone liked this. If you like this, you have terrible taste. It almost matches the terrible taste that the Allison has. Not exactly, but it's close. Just make sushi with chai. I genuinely hate dodge. Like, it's so bad of a mechanic. It adds nothing to the game. I'm not playing that. I'm not crazy. I'm surprised how many we have beaten though. We can try this. Let's just see how this goes. Even Arc Knights are on the maintenance. Yes! That's why we're playing on the Chip server. Only 45 minutes and then maintenance is over. This should hit, right? I'm fine with that. Let's just see how well this goes as my strategy. I don't know, it doesn't look bad. Don't ask me what this song is, by the way. Also, we might fail this because I was super distracted. Good. Very good. We're going with this. Just so we have like a very, very acceptable and very strong heal. What do you mean even Arknet's maintenance notice was in the game since Not there, yeah. Whew. I would like an even here. I like how the solution of this stage was very simple, to just annihilate them very much in the beginning. The Lancer guy could absolutely F me now. Oh, she has a dodge, right? Dodge for the win. Beautiful. We're gonna go increase this one because I'm not trusting that. And we're going with this. Rope dodge. Rope's great. 35%. Love to see it. She's dodging like... Did she dodge multiple times? What the fuck? How is she dodging that many times? But she's absolutely correct. Wow. Wow. What a girl. What a queen. There she goes. It was time for her to go as well. You're gonna do this. Not needing to die today. She might be dead. Ooh, she's not dead. Oh, it's because of Manticore Slow. The true MVP of this. The thing about this dude now. He has 4 buffs, right? They stack on top of each other. So I'm assuming this is gonna be rather complicated. Or rather bad. Oh, I just realized. The way I placed her was very much dog water. How is it going though? You know what? We're gonna go with this. He will now start walking immediately, right? Huh! 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 There we go. That dude was quick. He had a target. He had a goal. Sadly, he will never reach it. Thanks to my Manticore. So, that looks like a roadblock stage to me. Love some good roadblock stages. And let's just see how well this might go. Also, I'm very excited. Soon we get to watch Ines. Soon we get to get Ines. We are doing... How do I play this? How do I play this? How do I play this? I don't like to place the roadblock where I'm told to place the roadblock. I'm not... I mean, maybe it's actually the best. Maybe it is the best way to play it. It might truly be the best way to play this. But I still have my doubts because we don't really have a good place for our heal. You know what? Who would I place? I probably think Gladia is the one I would be placing here. To get some good damage. They're slowed. We're gonna go with Manticore here. Yes. I wonder if this is actually gonna be fine. Then we're gonna do this. I love roadblock stages. They need to do them more. I think roadblock stages are really something that make Arknights amazing to play, or super fun. And it really differentiates them from the normal tower defense games. Yet they somehow don't utilize it a lot, even though it's something that I'm very big fan of. Real quick with the Suzerain earlier. I can't be the only one really liking the roadblock stages. Oh, what do you think? Like, do you like or hate roadblock stages? Also, this is problematic and very bad. Ooh. They had a mission, yet they failed it miserably. What a shame. At least Mizuki's skill is somehow there for a rather long time. I could have used the skill, but I believed in my Gladia being absolutely fine in that regard. So here we have another problem, but no problem that can't be solved with a little tornado. Beautiful. We actually could have had Clifford here as well. Let's just go for a little blocky, just so we can blocky. We're gonna be fine. So there was something I want to check. I've completely forgot about what it was. Roblox stages are so cool. I want to do a poll. I think that is what I want to do. Do we have a mod here? Allison, Dom, anyone here? If you are, I would like to have a poll. What the common perception is of like Roblox stages. Do you like them or do you dislike them? I think most of the time they're just super fun. Sure, there have been 1 or 2 Roblox stages weren't fun. But most of the time they're just super cool. And depending on how well you place the Roblox, the easier it gets. And I really think they're super cool. Also, by the way, I love that they did this. People don't appreciate that enough. Remakes of stages. I think they should do this more. Like they have created many cool stages in the past. They should create remakes as well. And this is a remake of the Big Bob stage. There are some minor differences of like the red boxes, but I really love when they do like little remakes to like old stages that were like really liked by the community. You can usually do Veckish again. Yeah, you can be so creative with Roblox. That's the reason why I think they're so lovely and fun to play. I love when the game throws you in and they say like, oh, here you have options how you want to play the stage. We don't give a shit how you play it. Play it. And I think that's really cool then. Ooh. This one. Ooh. Do I like this one? So how does it work with... if I look at them, right? No, if I take them. This was for science, by the way. If you were asking. Good, he goes right. We're gonna go with Claudia here. So we want to make him stronger. Project Red can do this. She will dodge. Good, I didn't play this efficiently in any way, in any regard. But it's okay, it's fine. This is a fail. Good. This might be a hard stage, actually. I wanted to know what triggers their eye. It's just an attack. I want map with more hole. Holes are amazing. I really love holes. Holes is also a mechanic we don't use a lot. I think holes and Roblox are what differentiate Arknights from other tower defense games. Gacha ones and not gacha ones. And I really like that they have invented that. I don't like that they are not really utilizing on their invention. That's simple. You know what? I think this is a Suzerain skill free moment. You don't need holes to use pushers though. Yeah, but like with holes, it's meant to be like that. Pushers are shining when there's holes, but if there are like barely any stages where holes are, pushers can't really get to shine as much. Do you think Claudia can win this 1v1? I believe in her. This might actually be in time. It is! It is! Sculptor, they can't attack. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. I just want to see if like there's like a quick or like a strategy like this that I can utilize. Good. The caster is having a very weird path, which I kinda can get behind. I'm not disliking it that much. Suzerain will live a few hits. Come on, attack. Beautiful. Come on, one more attack. You can do it. Beautiful. Clifford attack. You know, I'm coping with this. It's a very bad strat. Also, that was a very, very great survival there. We all want a hole. One we will fit perfectly in sliding into the abyss. I think that we're all holeless, right? So one day we can get a hole. If we just believe hard enough. Emphasis on hard. I can't use that. Good. I have waifu that I could possibly use here. And we can go with rope. That is actually maybe not that bad. I don't think it works. Yeah, I didn't believe in that. Is there not a scuffed way of doing the beginning? Like, I know you don't have to play the beginning like this, and it will make the stage so much easier if you don't. I'm just a simple man and try to scuff things. It's not bad. We killed the thing. Oh, not even. Good. So the beginning doesn't work. We can do this. This is the last stage, probably, as my goal to beat today. Other than that, it's time for my main account then. So how do I play this? I mean, I can use my healers. And I can use my fast reapply to trigger them one by one. I think the biggest threat might be the caster. Is the caster hiding behind the rock? Yes, he is. You know what? I'm using the wrong skill. I'm using the wrong skill on Cesith. Right, yeah, I do. I don't really have a good position for them. We do this. Could be fire. Suzerain, like... I don't know, this maybe? Just to get some more help there. And... I don't want to trigger that thing in the middle. We can go with this. And then we're gonna go with Sora. And probably Promanix is probably a wild one there. That I like to use. And then we can maybe go with that. What? Oh, Promanix! Yo! Chill! There was no need to. So that's Promanix for her. That's Promanix in all her glory. Ha! Promanix. I didn't think about that range. So now we at least can fix the skills of Suzerain. So Promanix ain't that. She ain't that girl on this stage. Dead, but it is what it is. So Promanix will not be cutting it here. Who will be cutting it here? I think Roberta is pretty fire. She's E2. I think Roberta, and we're gonna go with Suzerain second skill. It's just better. And then we can do the same strat, and this time if we're not triggering the enemy in the mid, we're gonna be okay. Or at least we're gonna be off better than we used to be before. How long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours, quite a decent time. Also, I think I'm gonna... yeah, I think I'm gonna banner. I think I like a good banner here more. Just based on her damage. She's just that girl. I switched the skill, perfect. We can go with... Doesn't matter, actually. I'm gonna go with Sora. Should I go with Gladia? I think I'm gonna go with Roberta. First, we are struggling with the damage, but then as soon as I can place Clifford down, I will be just fine, I guess. Because we have also, like, a lot more damage from Clifford here. And now, what I want to do before, that kind of fell flat because what happened? We're doing this, and this. Now it triggered a few of the most threatening ones here. And Gladia is actually taking care of them quite well. I would like to undeploy Gladia, but I like that she's taking a few hits. Good. We could go with a fast redeploy. You know what? Which skill do I have? I have the right skill. But it still deals not that much damage. Let's just go with the defense, the damage decrease. Ooh. Troublesome. Daring, aren't we? Oh wow, what a dude. Not that I care, but like, damn. Do you think rope can do it? Like, rope is rope, and rope is roping it. Yes, you can. Good. Well, that worked well. I am considering... I don't know. There's a caster. Fuck the caster. This could not... I don't know. Thank you for the follow! The Massive Spectre! Appreciate that. We're gonna keep her in. I am still very afraid of those. I mean, I don't have a Surtur, so I shouldn't be taking risks here. Let's just... What if I trigger him alone? Good. Manticore is great for at least redirecting some kind of damage there. I think the heal is gonna be good enough. We're gonna go for the... I don't want to go for the damage yet. I believe in her. It's so much damage though. It's so much damage. Nice. Very, very good, Project Red. Beautiful. We're gonna trigger him. Perfect. Now he gets in Banner's range if she doesn't stall too much. And now those are the three that we kinda have to figure out how we kill them. So there's two going on the left side. I can't really use that, but I can use this. Manticore, you don't. Not interested in that additional Manticore damage there. That would have absolutely effed me. And so with that, there's only one more enemy to be defeated. And with that, we have done it. This is... I feel like the stage is gonna be a little bit harder by him rushing in earlier, but it worked quite well. If I wouldn't have went for the caster before, I could have easily failed the stage. Oh, I know, I'm not gonna claim that. There's no way I'm gonna do this. I was stuck on the stage on my no gacha count challenge for about 3 hours, with no gacha at the time. I know there's no stronger units, but like, it's not easy. I don't know if I should be playing that. Question is also... Wait, what was that? This thing's... Sadaraka, hey! Beautiful girl. Sadaraka is such an amazing design. I know she's she's a welfare unit. She will most likely never get a freaking alter version. But like, I love Sadaraka's design. Wait, let me check her skins. Maybe she has gotten a new skin the time I was gone. Like, I know she had the summer skin. Like, Sadaraka is such a cool design. It would be a waste to just give her only one skin. It's only one skin. Sadaraka is just so good looking, right? I think we can agree to this. What an amazing looking girl. Ah. She got no skin besides from, so it's sad. I love her design. Like, she's cool. Too big for me. It's big, but I'd say it's not too massive. Like, it's not It's not the worst I've ever seen. Like, it doesn't even compare close to SO lane. Like, wait, we have Skadi on this account? Did I just see that, right? Oh, like, Skadi is also... Skadi is probably, like, the kind of woman I would really appreciate having in my life. Maybe a little bit smaller, but, like, other than that, Skadi is pretty darn close there. A white hair just looks so good with the red eyes. Who else? Like, Estelle is... maybe Estelle is a little bit too big. Who else would I really like? Like, Manicure, of course, but, like... Who else speaks to me, like, on another level? Like, that is, like, a little bit, like... I like petite girls. I think they're cute. Gavel is too crazy for me. I'm a massive fan of Sora. Like, Sora is probably, if I were honest, the most optimal. Like, I like Sora. Like, Sora is cool. Other than that, right now I'm not seeing anyone else. I like, okay, Weedy. Weedy maybe. Weedy is also someone. But I guess for me it's Manticore. She's just so... wow. She's just so wow. Project Red is just cool. Not someone I could imagine being with together. Did you see last Manticore skin? Yes, and I don't have her. I had the skin. But like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. I don't have it. I saw it when it came out and I was a big fan of it. And I missed it. That. You can't have everything all the time. So, I can do one more poll for now. We can pray that I am not getting disappointed by this. It could be. Very well be that we're getting fucked by this one last pull we're pulling on this account. I'm not having more ordering a prime for another one. But this will be the final decider. If I will be blessed with Ines on this account. Now for the records, I am personally not really wanting Ines on this account. I wouldn't give a damn. I would rather get her on my main account later. So please, don't give me 6-star. I got so scared. That's perfect. I can live with this. A good old hibiscus. Why not? Now, we have 58 stamina. Still more than enough. Is there an event? An event that I can play? We have beaten so many things on this account. It's insane. We can... There's an event we just got. Also, what is this? I hated the Solis was horrible. Fuck that event. I hated the Solis. This is MN. MN was fine. Jailbreak we had, right? We looked at this. This is MB. This one we don't have unlocked. That was a good one. So this said, not my cake. Null Alter and L. Also, we did quite a lot there. I'm surprised how much we played on this account. So let's just go with IV6. This is the one we started today. Let's just see how far we can go. You play a new Annie already? I don't play Annies anymore. I hate Annies. I don't enjoy playing them. So, no, I haven't. Hydre, Pervu, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Ooh, I like the stage. Like, those are the stages I like. Simple. You have 3 red boxes, okay, but they all come down together to at one spot where there's like one row. This is how I love it. Dude, massive fan of that. Massive. Love it. Cool. Okay. I actually believe I'm gonna go with Sculptor there. Doing good, cutie. Hey! So no free pull if you don't play. Yeah. I mean, I am doing I would give a free pull in a sense of giving you a summoning ticket, right? Or maybe one time a random or some shit. Yeah, I didn't put that in consideration. Let's just go with this. Ooh, I don't have even with me. I just realized. Well. Well, I don't really have a lot of options now. Yeah, I don't have even with me. This is not the team that was meant to succeed on the stage. Sad. Very sad. I need to bring Ethan on this, otherwise this event without Ethan is not as fun as it is with him. We're gonna go with this. An event where Ethan was meant to shine. Everyone was like saying, when I was playing it on No Gacha, like, oh, an Ethan event, you will love it, you as the Ethan man. Good times. So, keep it simple, place her here. I had 2 leaks before. Did they count as 2 leaks, or was I just blind and 1 leak through beforehand that I didn't notice? Could be both. So like that. Ethan. I could have Ethan as just a backup. I could even just place as a backup here. I think probably this is like the most optimal play for Ethan. And then I can go with like a good old Manticore to make things just a little bit simpler. Like this. Slow things down even more. We could go with a Mizuki. I like a good old banner as well. As like as a meat shield there. But I like stages like this. They're fire. There's a peacock that is standing menacingly there. I'm not breaking that. How do I do this? I think I don't need to do anything anymore. But just in case. You know, you don't know when things go horribly wrong. I have now Mizuki as a backup there if in case everything goes hog wild. Also, that's a great track for the stage. I love the track. If you don't know, it's from Cuphead, which is a game I think is worth mentioning. It's a great game. I think this is... I don't think I need to even pay attention anymore. Like, we have a very safe setup. We have a banner in front of everything. Like, she will block everything. And the one that come through are the ones that are only need to deal like a certain amount of hits. So, I am not afraid that this will not go well. Unless the dragon have an ability I forgot about. Like, they killed Benna, but still, like, Benna is again there. She's not dying from them. She can't be dying from them. Just something that is humanly impossible, improbable, and not gonna happen. Wait, she actually died. What the fuck? How? Well, I'm surprised about that. There we go. Simple and clean. Only 60 minutes more until it's time for the legendary Ines to shine and to come home on my account. Very excited for that. Are we able to beat the first week of this event? That yeah, like the first part of this event? We might. Like, I don't think the stages were too hard. What was the boss though? The boss was a massive dragon. Yeah, maybe the massive dragon might impose a challenge on us. I don't know if we can beat this. Ooh! Oh no, never mind. This is also already the difficult. Oh, this is already, yeah. Love to see this. This is also again a place where Ethan will most likely shine a lot. Let's just do this. Sculpture. And theoretically, like, right, as soon as they start floating, if Ethan is there, there's no way they can go through. Yeah, and then we can slow down with Manticore. So I think Suzerain... Where are they coming up? Wait, where are they coming up? Oh, here. I don't give a shit about that. I think that's fine. Ooh, but the teapot. I didn't think of the teapot. Good. Teapot can be killed with Waifu. Good to know. We're gonna slow them down. What else? I can go for Sora just to make things even safer. He is like a problem in some regards, but like with Benna and Sora, like we can ban him to not be annoying. It deals damage, not gonna lie. I think this is good. I don't know about the boss. He has Surtur, Null, and Scotty. You think he can't? Wait. Yeah, I don't really have those. Okay, we're not going with this song. I think he's pretty much already dead before it even gets dangerous. Youth. Well, I'm gonna go with this, and we pray that she can do it. Perfect. She couldn't do it. I think there's no... Is there more? There might be like 3 at the same time. I think that would be fun. Okay, not those. That's a joke. Okay. Very simple. Very, very, very simple stage. Not much of a problem there. Now it's time for the dragon. The dragon, though, could impose on us a very difficult challenge. IV8. Or was it IV10? It might have been IV10. I think there might have been 10 stages. It's been so long. Have there been 10 stages? There have been 10 stages. Oh wow, I forgot about that. I know summoners. I think summoners... Did we say no summoners? I don't remember if we said no summoners. Like, I don't mind. Then we would have actually broken today's rule where we used the one stage sling. I didn't even realize that. Again, super cool stage. We're going with this. The thing is, like, she deals too much damage. Good. They can be gone again. Sculptor, because we need to charge. The owls. I think the owls, they were very weird, if I remember correctly. Good. That works well. Ethan, we will have you as the backup here for anything that looks weird or disgusting or whatever. You was face perfect. Kind of want to go with Banner here. The rest is just Manticore again and Mizuki. Like this, get the easy slow in. And Mizuki facing down. And I think pretty much we have already a very, very clean setup. That will most likely not fail. We can even deal damage against the owl if needed. Against this one. How OP was the owl? I don't really even remember what the owl did. Well, they deal damage. They certainly do deal something. Why are Sculptor's eyes glowing? I didn't see it. Did it glow? But yeah, they usually glow, I guess, right? I never noticed that. But yeah, I think that's default. I don't think I hacked into the game code. The buff. But which buff? From a talent. If there's an AH in her range, it does that. What is an AH? Like, AH is to mean asshole. So if there's an asshole in her range, then she glows her eyes like this. Maybe it makes sense. Hey. Also, I just realized. So, Mizuki is an Abyssal Hunter, and I didn't... Wait, so Sculptor is actually profiting from the buff of Gladia. I didn't know that. Didn't think about that. AH. I don't know what else should be an AH. I don't think of Abyssal Hunter immediately. I'm sorry for just thinking what it usually is. I'm such a horrible person. How can I? Oh wait, Mizuki is. It's a scam that Mizuki isn't. So it's just Gladia and Sculptor. At least nowadays, as you can honestly say that he's a new player and has no way to know this stuff. I mean, technically I do. I'm just very, very dog water. I think that's pretty well known. So where do we place Ethan here? I think this was the Ethan placement, right? Angelina is probably what you want to go for here. We can go with Mizuki. Like that. Sculpture. Or like this. The dragon is pretty... Like, I'm a little bit scared of the dragon. The dragon could F me hard. Like, if you ask me, very interesting setup, I'm aware. But it might be just good. You know what? We can just go with this. Go with this. How much damage are we dealing? Not that much, actually. I don't remember about the mechanics anymore. So, you don't want to stack them too close together. Like... In the wait. Oh. Damn it. Damn it! I forgot. Guys, it's been a while since I played. So, you need to forgive me. Are there fear pulls? I don't know. We will see. I don't think I'm going to do fear pulls. You should do the pulls yourself. I don't think I will be doing them today. So, everyone, have you done the update? I almost forgot about it, but yeah, you gotta do the update so that you are gonna be in frame perfectly. Just saying. Arknights, update. That's important. So if you haven't done the update yet, you can go to the Google App Store, to Google Play Store, whatever it's called, to Play Store, App Store, iStore, whatever you have, and then you are able to already update the game, so you can make a very early start when playing it. So already my recommendation if you haven't done so already, because it's now in 7 minutes, which as you can imagine isn't that much time anymore. And I will be trying my best to pull Ines. I don't know how well it goes, I don't know how good it goes. We will see. You can also run the game and finish the update too. Yes, that's what I will be doing as well. That's why I'm currently not playing the stage. So I want to be sure that I've done the update. I don't think that any people play the game anymore, that it's like not possible to log in. That was a few times the case when something very hype came out. People ended up like not being able to enter the game for multiple minutes and up to even hours. That I think it's important that we do the updates beforehand, so this surely won't happen. I've done it already. We'll do my pulls after work today. I wish you the best of luck once you do them. Good. Oh my hotkeys are not working well. Here we go. Let's just see how much or how big the update is. We still have like 6 minutes time, something like that. 6 minutes 31. It's not 100% accurate time. It's like 2-3 seconds off, but it's good enough, I guess. It's at this amount, 790 megabyte. I recently got new Wi-Fi, right? We should have gotten better Wi-Fi. Whatever you call it. What do you call the better Wi-Fi? First there's copper, right? And the next upgrade is glass. Glass fiber. Do you call it fiber? You call it fiber, right? Fiber connection. So we recently upgraded this. And so apparently it should be better. It's available on phone, certainly. But like on PC, it's been working. Not seen much of improvements. But yes. We recently upgraded. It's pretty cool. Like, it's pretty cool that now we're able to technically have the higher bit line. Also, anything else that I should mention? Not really. So, one problem they seem to have fixed on the JP server, it wasn't fixed when I did the update today, but my game used to always crash. My game used to always stop loading here, and then I have to log out, log in again. This was today again the case on the JP server, but now it seems like it is very much fixed on the EN server. I don't have this problem. Dial-up, cable, fiber, what will be next? Dial-up, cable, fiber. Did you call copper cable? Do you call in English copper cable? Or is copper another thing that is like after cable or whatever? We are gonna go to the JP one. Let me just fix that as well. Close the App Store. So I'm not leaking any data I'm not interested in leaking. I remember the dial-up thing. The dial-up thing was the one you plugged in your GameCube and in what is it called? I'm not playing now this stage. I wouldn't have the time. I don't want to get invested into this. Let's just do simple runs on CE5. Dial-up, use the phone lines, yes. It's like the what do you call it? It has like 6 dots. I used to sell those, that's the thing. You have dial-up? Then I assume cable is what you call copper in English. Like we call it glass fiber in German, and used to call it just fiber in English. Unless fiber, like we have glass fiber, maybe fiber also could mean copper. I'm not too knowledgeable enough about the English language to know what the terminology is for them. Like maybe you could call fiber copper as well, I'm not sure. But like the dial-up thing, right? If I remember correctly, you could, back in the day, you were able to plug them in your GameCube, right? And then you were able to play certain games online. Cable was using the same thing as cable TV. Okay, so I don't think it's the same thing as copper. Very interesting. I was never really into that internet thing, but like there's so many different ones. Like there's also like when I play Valorant, for example. I don't know if you heard of them, but like every time I play Valorant with with like teammates, I feel like they have like a bamboo connection, and so it's like also a new thing. Like I used to have copper and they used to have bamboo, which was actually like not very good, but yes, every time I play with the random people, they somehow managed to have a worse Wi-Fi than I did. But yeah, how many? Only 2 minutes left. That's nothing. It's finally time. Many of you might pull for Ines. Many of you, hopefully, will finally get her. I will try my best to bring my own Ines at home. For that, I just need some kind of luck. Let's just pray that Ines will come home and will bless me in pretty much one of my like first summoning sessions since I kinda returned. And I hope the game is gonna be nice to me today. And if not, there's still 14 days left to get it. So there's not all hope would be lost in case I would be fucked today. There's always another day you can get fucked at. You always have to think positive. Good. Well, I'm gonna do the final run here. I think you can finish this in 1 minute. And then I'm gonna log out. And gonna go to the EN server. We also have upcoming search shop refresh too. I don't think I have enough yellow certs. I don't think I have any yellow certs. Maybe with the amount of pulls I do today, maybe I get there. There is a slight chance it might happen. But we will see. It's also, for me, farming LMD, this stage just feels like the right stage. Like, every time I farm a CE6, right, it just doesn't feel right. CE5 is still, for me, like the farming stage. It's not, I know, but like, it feels right to farm on CE5 for farming for so long. The maintenance starts when the maintenance ends. What do you mean with that? How many seconds? 33 seconds. Ooh, it's getting close. So I'm gonna do this. This isn't FGO. Who needs math when you have the fields? It's always on time. They have been very much on time. Their maintenance is, let's just say, they don't end it when they're done. They end it when they have given the time. Unless there's gonna be anything new they have implemented that they always extend it a little bit. That'd be wild. That'd be dog water. But technically the server should be open now. Server should be open! Anyone log in. Make sure the server is gonna crash and you can't pull. Come on! It worked. Youths! Also getting some skills. Like you see, I'm pretty active with logging in. There's only 4 days I've missed. And I don't think I started playing... I mean, maybe I do. But like only 4 days is pretty good for my usual from 0 to 24 days. It's not that bad. Or like for 20 days. So what do I have for inserts? 46. Highly likely that we're not even getting close to that. 53. I still have enough green inserts though. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Interesting. How do you get the blue ones? Wait, which dick do you need to suck to get the blue ones? Is it on the other banner that you pull? You pull on the other banner and then you get them. I'm not sure if I might get this. Maybe I'm getting that pussy. So let's just see, what do I have here? Oh, we have perfect temple. Who gave me the 10 signals? I don't know. Well, it is time. Unexpected temple that I had stored up as well. Also 11,000 around them. So we're etching into like 100 temples or some shit. There might be 2 6-stars if we get super unlucky. 2 6s are almost guaranteed. So we could pull it off. But for that we also need the right kind of music to make the mood correct. What do we do? This one. Is this one the right one? Nah, I don't like this. We're gonna go with Street Fighter, Ken's music. My most iconic song that I used in my No Gacha videos. So with that, a temple for the Ines banner. Am I able to pull her? Or will I once again get betrayed, get fucked in the ass by the game? I think it's gonna be so anticlimactic. We gotta get one temple. It's gonna be fire. I have Ines and it's over. It's a feeling I had. It's the feeling I had. Are you sure about it? Pretty sure. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. I'm not even getting cement. Torture. Okay, great. New 4-star that I didn't have. I mean, we might get like if this isn't Ines, I am getting I'm getting 3 6s pretty much. So I won't lose the 53 times in a row, right? That wouldn't happen to me. Like, imagine how unlikely it would have to be for this to happen. It would be so sad if we get her. Like, dude, that's no content. Give me more. Give me a 6 that I don't have that recently came out. Come on, game. For the sake of content. I already had her. But thank you for considering content. I appreciate it. That's fine. So it's not over. It's not over. We can still continue enjoying the polls a little bit more. You need to be looking ready, yeah. Maybe got a makeover or something. Well, what is 1 6-star if you can also get a blue bag? I'm feeling it. Today I'm feeling it. I have a good feeling. Okay. This is a 5-star bag. Watch. I hate to be wrong and right. I hate to be right all the time. This is not cool. Oh, Paprika. Did I have Paprika before? I think I did. I didn't! Nice! Paprika is a new one. Good. Lol, I also pulled Palas. Damn. Maybe Palas Radar is the real one. Let's check if they have the right one. Technically they should. So, what else is there left than another 5-star bag to get? I was considering blue, but I think it's gonna be a 5-star. Yeah, it is. Man, I'm feeling the pulse today. I'm feeling it. Next one is gonna be a 6-star. What do we have here? Not cement. Great. Not getting that one. You know what? We're gonna go with the Final Fantasy boss theme music versus Shadowbringer. 6-star. This is the 6-star. I was heavily contending between blue or 6-star, and I feel like it's a 6-star. Not even. Damn. First time wrong about the bag. Cement. Windflint. What a bitch. We might not actually... That would be sad. I would be a bit sad, not gonna lie. If we were not to get... oh man. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have wished for North Banner. Maybe I shouldn't have wished for North Banner. We only have 30 pulls left. That's bad. That's really bad. That's a 6-star. And I pray it's 2 6-stars. It's 2 6s and 1 5-star. 2 5s and 1 6-star. There is Cope. I don't want to go into the last 20. Humus, I don't give a shit about you. It's actually fun to see a new forcer that I've never seen before. That's actually cool. Game 120 is guaranteed now. Every single... Wait, 120 is guaranteed? Wait, really? No shot. That would be wild. Rust Nova! Still one of my favorite girls. That I regret the most not having the skin. I love Frost Nova's design. The skin is so good on her. And now, finally, one of the banners is done. The last that is left is the legendary and only 6-star, Ines. And so I pray that you will be blessing us in this account. So for the love of God, Ines, it was enough content. It was good enough. We can now enjoy you in full beauty. Thank you very much. She is actually very beautiful. I love the tank top. That's so cool. I wish her stomach would be free though. But other than that, like, she has a very cool design. Like, a very cool outfit. Hey, another 5-star, which was Windflint. We got fucked a little bit there. But it could have been told, it could have been worse. Timer's still going. Ignore the timer. That's the amount of time I needed to get Ines. All just decoration. DPS debuff should be something, right? Yeah, Meteor. Still remember that. Watch me get top operator. I am actually very confident it might actually happen that we get top operator. Earth Spirit, a pleasant surprise 4-star. Take that as well. We didn't got that many. We said I didn't got that many 5-stars. So I'd say yellow tickets. We're not even getting close to yellow certs. So this is survival. Nothing. 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 I have actually a good feeling of like a top operator. I don't know why. Fast reply, take that. And here, pretty much nothing. Good. Well, we got our girl, our lovely Ines. She is beautiful. I have not pre-farmed for her, so I will not be able to level her that high. I don't even know how much LMD I have. I don't think I have any LMD. I might have 80,000 LMD or some shit. Something like that. 53,000. An insane amount. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere with that. But in the end, Ines came home. I didn't disappoint. We got another palace, which is... How do I get so many palaces? Palace is like my off-banner character recently. There's new voice lines. I don't really give a shit about voice lines. Japanese is the one and only I would ever use. And with that, Ines. Giving her some very decent levels. And then I think it's 30,000 to promote them, right? It is. I wouldn't even have enough Vanguard tickets. So that is not going to happen. Everyone pulling in speedrunning chapter 11 while I'm speedrunning my Dorothy module right now. Nice, hey, Dorothy is cool. Dorothy was a little bit after I quit it. So I never got the chance to pull for Dorothy, I guess. They have German VA now at the end. They have German voice actor. They should. I don't get this. Can someone explain me? What the Arknight suffers so much from not being translated in multiple languages. Why having voice actor for German, but not having the game translated to German? I hope they have done this at that point when they released the German voice acting there. But like, there's not being able to play the game in German has been a barrier, or like in other languages, has been a barrier for so many. It should be something that should be just standard. Like, really. Anyway, how many certs did we get? 80. We have like no certs. 111, not even close. Wow. Because they come from Terran Germany. What does Terran Germany mean? Anyway, we have done, I think, good enough. There's really nothing else I can do. I could play Chapter 12, right? Go right now into it. But I don't want to take the joy away from you playing Chapter 12. And so with that, I managed to gather all, like, the highest point of the stream, right? And this is where I ended. You should always end it at the peak. We're gonna make someone happy that is an Arknight streamer. Let's just do that. But I was your waiting room. I was there for you if you wanted to just spend some time watching some Arknights content when there wasn't really a lot of English content creator out there talking. So I hope I was able to give you a decent performance. And with that, I will be raiding. Oh, wait, Nenashi's playing Arknights? Yeah, okay, we're gonna raid Nenashi. Well, with that, to all of you, thank you so much for joining in. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for all the support, for all the follows and everything. You guys are amazing. And with that, to all of you, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Have a nice one. And bye-bye, Smithsai. Have a good one. And yeah, by the way, I have a YouTube channel. I will upload tomorrow something, so please check it out if that is something for your taste. But with that said, have a nice one. Bye-bye, Smithsai. Have a good one. And see ya.